See, I knew it. I knew I played it though. Yesterday. Whoop. Okay, now we are live on here again. All right, everybody, we are going live. So, good evening. As we get back to the stream, it is Sunday. As you guys tell by the title, it is Father's Day. So, happy Father's Day to each and every one of you guys. And also, it is the first day of summer as well. So yes, we are officially in the summertime. And of course, yeah, guys, I literally worked all day today, and I'm as you guys, I am very very tired because I've been up since 7:30 this morning, guys, and I'm not kidding. I have been up I've been up for almost like all day because of going to work and all that nonsense. But now I got the rest of the evening off. But tomorrow I have to go right back. Tomorrow I have to go right back at 12. But luckily I get done at 4, so that means I don't know what time I'm gonna stream. Like 5 o'clock. So 5 o'clock is probably more easier for me. I'm just glad I have off. For the rest of the evening, because I can just get anything to myself. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. What the frick? Oh wait, what? What's going on here?
I gotta finish this.
I have to go to Friendly TV real quick. Also, home that you guys got y'all fathers some gifts. Wait, what the hell? Excuse me? This is not the Three Stooges. Or no, this is not Charlie. This is Charlie's Angels, not that. Yep, happy Father's Day to of course every father out there. Oh my God, I messed up again. Wait, slow down, slow down. There we go. To be continued.
Anything good on television? Your
Murder, murder on the wall.
watching. Anything good on television?
Next. 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 Fantasy Island. 1978 again. Oh, so they should have covered it early, too. Damn. Why? Let's go to damn. Let's go to Prime Video. Well, let me see if this is still on. Is it still on? Or is it the end? This must be the end of the race.
There's 100 different cars that could have fallen on. I mean, that 21 car had way more damage than I initially thought as well. So imagine that Cole Custer also has quite a bit of damage to the front of his car. A little bit of an argument right there between, I believe, the 22 and maybe the 45, one of the Monster Energy cars. I think what we saw in that restart is just going to continue. We have a caution here, so we'll have another restart. The restarts into turn 2 are just going to get uglier and uglier, or exciting, however you want to look at it. Depends if your driver comes out of the corner okay or not. Just parts and pieces all the way around. Product of restarts, damaged race cars, the physicality and aggression that starts to come with being in the final stage. And if we continue to get these yellows, who's going to gamble? If you can go 25 laps under green, that means, you basically get every caution lap, it's 3 for 1. So 3 caution laps only burns as much fuel as 1 green flag lap. You can extend that window way out. Now, still at 32 to go, but, to the gambler comes a reward. Like, who does something different? You look at the running order, Hamlin, you've been talking about this Hamlin-Reddick battle in the points. Hamlin all the way up to 12th, doing a really good job. Reddick only 2 spots behind him in 14th. Neither have scored stage points. So in my mind, that has to be win to Hamlin. I thought he came here thinking he was going to lose some points. Yeah, I think Hamlin, too, has been riding around. We talk about how at Daytona and Talladega, back in the day, guys would ride at the back of the field and wait for the big crash and only go at the end when they thought they needed to. And you wouldn't imagine that kind of a strategy would be deployed at a place like this, but I think that's what Denny Hamlin did. He said, hey, I'm going to let everybody run hard in stage 1 and 2. I'm going to sit back here. I'm not going to go up there and get stage points. I don't believe in our pace or my pace to go up there and finish top 10 in these stages. So I'm going to sit here and let the carnage play out and come out of here with a really solid result. And he's sitting there watching Reddick trip up here and there, right? Spun out in qualifying. He's been around backwards in this race a few times. They had to repair the splitter and go to the back of the field. So this is panning out to be a pretty solid play by Denny Hamlin. On a 3-race win streak for the first time in his career. Aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear, born on the track, built for the street. We talk so much about the buzz with all the sailors here at Naval Base Coronado, and Steve, you referenced it's not just here on base, but if you're on the island, out having dinner, or just in the city. The buzz universally for NASCAR in Southern California right now, the city, the island, it has just been amazing to watch the fan interaction, participation, and the embracement of this event. Yeah, I mean, the sailors have been amazing. The fan zone yesterday was packed. There was a line around the merchandise building, around the corner, selling out of merchandise each and every day. It's really been shocking. I think we all knew it was going to be special. I don't think our dreams could have been this high. I think the atmosphere is but the support, the fans that have come out, the military personnel, it's rare that you get to take part in something where everyone is just happy. And NASCAR is excited and happy to be here. I've yet to meet a sailor who's not just ecstatic that there's an event on their base, showcasing their base. And I'm proud of the drivers, what we've seen so far. They have put a really impressive race on a very difficult 3.4-mile circuit. Think about all the hardcore NASCAR fans that have been fans of this sport for decades, love seeing it coming to the West Coast. A lot of joy being felt here this weekend. And why not? It's Father's Day. It's America 250, and we're doing it in a gorgeous location. NASCAR back in Southern California this weekend, racing in Naval Base Coronado. We're happy you're along for the ride. It's NASCAR on Prime.
you serious? Freaking tornado possible too? Tomorrow? Really? No. Come on, get the frick out of here. We don't want to see tornadoes. Just like most people coming to pit road. Mm, mm. Well, I'm about to get this out of here. This damn pimple that's on my goddamn beard. Oh my god, blood again. No. Just want to get it out. I just want to get it out. I stubbed my freaking toe. Ugh. No.
Toward turn 8. Looks like Larson's got a nose out in front. This will be a tough one on the outside. He's going to be able to do it. He's going to run wide, try to be in the right position to 9, and 19's going to hold him down here. Will he have to let him go? He'll have to let him go, and Zane Smith is going to think about it. Hey, Andrew, onboard camera. Let's talk William Byron. He's been impressive today. A couple of road course wins on his resume. Is Zane Smith hops out of line? Side by side through here is tough. Woo! Turn 12, 12B, look out.
Hey.
And a dive bomb by the 24. Briscoe's like, enough. Lost too many spots. I got to stop this. Everything we saw for the first 10 laps of the race is out the window. All of that, you go, no, I go, save some tires. It has moved into full contact NASCAR here with 30 to go. We are learning just how racy this course is. It is so fun. Denny Hamlin into the top 10. Says it's time to turn it on. But two of those 3 wins he had,
Run it back.
he came from the back. So he's kind of a final stage guy, right? I know one thing. If Denny Hamlin wins, we're going to have to replay last week when he told us he was not going to come to the Amazon stage anymore because you're not going to see him in San Diego. Yeah. Even he's going to be shocked. Alex Bowman running 12, one on a street course. Austin Dillon hanging in the game, racing with Michael McDowell in the 71. Ty Gibbs, I thought this car was going to be out. He was pretty heavily involved in that front stretch accident. But here he is, battling his way back up through, up to 15th. And we've said it so many times, don't write drivers off. Denny looking to the inside here, not going to make the pass. Reese is falling back tonight after having a lot of pace early in the race. Denny back to the inside here. There's something wrong with his 60 car, just not able to really get down the straightaway for whatever reason. Well, you got to remember that 60 car has older tires than all of these guys. They pitted a lap 30. These guys came a few laps later, Dale. I just wonder if those rear tires, he has to be more patient on the throttle. He's under attack, being the last car at all times. Oh, yeah, rears are gone. There you go. Just a tire situation. So if I'm hearing that, what do I do different? How do I give my driver an advantage? And if you look at our pylon, top 8 drivers, only one of them has been to victory lane. It's this guy, Ryan Blaney. Everybody else chasing that first checkered flag of 2026. I'm here for this duel right here between Buescher and Blaney. Blaney's had a lot of speed right out of the gate, took the lead of the race, drove away, didn't care about tire wear, none of that stuff. His demeanor just fits this track. Yeah. That cool customer. I'm just gonna roll with the punches, make it happen. But when it's time to get aggressive, he'll fight. He'll get aggressive. Buescher's a fighter too, man. He's been backwards today. Spun around by SVG earlier. One of the better drivers on the road courses. Has great results. Blaney's won at the Roval just over the last handful of next-gen races. This 12 team just hasn't had the pace or the results to match what he was able to do in previous years. So he showed up today, though. Talked about William Byron making a pit stop, Kim.
Yeah, he actually hit the wall and may have broken something, so that is why he is on pit road. This is obviously not a scheduled stop. The team checking it right now to see what exactly the issue is.
And here comes Ryan Blaney. As Byron gets his service, Blaney looking for the race lead. This is turn 4 over to turn 5. 12 on point, and now we've got an issue. Eric Jones, Austin Dillon. Yeah, that's down into turn 2. The first left-hander, same place we've seen the stack-ups on the restart. That Byron accident or contact with the wall just brings me back to what yesterday's winner said. He said he drove 90%, 85%. He had to. There was no room for error all day. He just wondered, Byron, level-headed guy, but it's time to get that last 5%. It's time to finally push your car. I think we're going to see more mistakes out of these drivers. I just feel bad because you gave me credit for the Zane Smith spin at Pocono when he was racing with Denny Hamlin. We were celebrating him. We celebrate William Byron, and now he sits idle on the pit lane. Buescher a little wide right there on the exit of 8. Boy, Larson's struggling. Right in the game. Yeah, he's struggling trying to keep Larson behind him. Larson's ready to go. How hungry is he? That 17 car just sliding. The rear tires doesn't have a whole lot of grip here. Here goes Larson with a dive bomb to the inside. Buescher's going to have to, a little contact right there, but Buescher's going to have to give it up. I love that turn 12 pass. The line takes you to the right, and you just drive straight to the apex of the corner. Inside of 30 laps to go. Blaney leads Larson, Buescher, Zane Smith, and Corey Heim, the top 5.
I want to know why they're running Blaney, bro. Wait, can I pause this? Oh, wait.
Ever since we hired Junior and I.
No. I win. No. No. San Diego. And this is actually in San Diego, really? I would. No. Excuse me? I messed. Daily Market. No. I missed again. Yeah. Yeah. You. Arby's. We have the meats. Ooh.
Healthy Cooper cheese. It's the best cheese. It's the best meat. It's only available at
Arby's, we have the meat.
Arby's. We have the meats. No. Harbor Freight. Rebel gives you wings. No, they do not. Rebel gives you wings. Rebel gives you wings. What the hell?
Red Bull gives you wings.
No, they don't.
Kyle Larson lead this race. Let's have a look at our Bird Bar presented by Red Bull, Steve.
Well, I can tell you what the Bird Bar is telling you now. That is full go. It's for at least as much as you have rear tires. We expected this range to be around 4, just under 4. Look at these guys are in the mid 3s. We have wondered how fast they could go all day. Well, it is time to go, and for that, they are burning some gas here out in San Diego. Busher right there, losing a spot behind. Corey Haim showing some good speed here. All the 2311 cars just look fantastic today.
Yeah, and I'm thinking about young drivers, and we've said it a lot, but Zane Smith and Corey Haim, I mean, good gracious, they've been outstanding today.
Kosovar still in the thick of it there in 6th.
Yeah, I mean, you celebrate young drivers, you put him on the list.
At the 9 car, Chase Elliott gets spun out off the nose of the 2 of Cindric. That's into turn 12. Chase has had a struggle all day long with the pace of the 9 car. And Brad Keselowski trying to get through. And yeah, that's going to cause Brad to have a flat tire, and he comes to pit road to make that repair.
26 laps to go.
Hey, don't look now. You said to never count anybody out. Bubba Wallace up to 13. You mentioned 2311, so I said, well, where's the 23 car at? I know he had a little bit of a rough start with that wheel coming off. 2 laps back, and he has driven his way. Last lap, around 5th fastest car on the racetrack as he's making passes. This 23 car is putting in work. How far up can he get? 26 laps to go.
When you look at the Chase bubble, you think about the disappointment of last week in Pocono. The B13 plus 62, creating insurance and building confidence with this style of racing, knowing what we're going to do next week. Really good comeback by he and this race team.
Copy. Couldn't quite make that out. I think it was pitting.
Yes,
a lot of cars
that's what I
going here. So here you go, 25 to go. They must think they can make it from here on fuel. Bubba Wallace stays on the racetrack. I understand the theory here that you want to be the first car to pit in case the caution comes out, but Trevor, my concern is I'm not sure the rear tires can make it 25 under green. Yeah, I think that is a concern, Steve, as they called the 19 pit road here to make hopefully his final stop. He's been very quiet on the radio, though. Earlier in the day, he did talk about that rear grip, as you mentioned. 34 of Todd Gilliland also having a decent day here. Was inside the top 10 earlier. Has had a lot of success on this road course, but right now they're having issues on the left side of this stuff that's really going to hurt their time on pit road, Steve. Yeah, that is unfortunate for the 34 who was doing such a nice job. He had to come around the 19, and he's just a little too long. Great work by that front tire changer. If he takes that lug nut off, that is a penalty, a much bigger penalty. So he knows it's his job. He looked left. The splinter was over the line, waving his left hand, set the car down. It was a mistake, but don't compound it with a bigger issue.
Well, there's no way anybody else can see that. So he sees it, he calls everybody off, and as you said, you minimize the damage.
And to defend Todd a little bit, coming around a car, once again, backwards, driver on the left. So he's trying to judge where that right front fender is. Normally, it's the left front fender, and they can get very close to the car that's coming around. Todd being a little too cautious, and for that reason, getting long distance.
Any second. Cargo V420 is about to voice reveal. Who is ready in the chat? If you were here, time I was here. Cargo, everybody is ready. Everybody. Here we go. Here we go. Cargo. Voice reveal. Voice reveal.
Corey Hahn is sitting here trying to chase down this 12. Scheduled green flag pit stops. This one coming 24 to go. Zane Smith in front of you, Kim.
Yeah, and for Ryan Bergetti, the crew team, this is a little bit outside his comfort zone in terms of the window, but they noted in the sixth of practice last week, he stalled on pit road, anticipating.
But man, tires just way too important. Busher lost all rear grip. He was able to hang in the top 5, but his teammate Brian Priest dropped outside of the top 20 after leading just a few moments ago, struggling with that rear grip. So Steve, you're exactly right. Tires matter here at San Diego today.
But Steve, the one thing, if you're Priest, it doesn't work out for you here. You lose some ground in this cycle, but you get all those state.
Alrighty. Phillies game time again.
Kinley, we brew beer for insurance companies, leader in non-profit insurance, and proud sponsor of the Runs for Charities program. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of the Philadelphia Phillies. NovaCare Rehabilitation. Experience the power of physical therapy. The ScoreBet, proud partner of the Phillies. Xfinity, get reliable Wi-Fi at one price for the next 5 years. And same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, Imagine Max. Freddy's Frozen Custard and Steak Burgers. The Pennsylvania Lottery. SEPTA. SEPTA brings us all together. Visit St. Pete Clearwater. America's favorite beaches are the official Florida beaches of the Phillies. And Independence Blue Cross, the #1 health insurer in the region. Learn more at ibx.com. Now, let's go to the field. Here's the radio voice of the Phillies, Scott Fransky.
From Citizens Bank Park tonight, it's the final game of this 3-game series as the Philadelphia Phillies try to win this series against their division rivals on Sunday Night Baseball as the New York Mets come into South Philly. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another edition of Phillies Baseball. I am Scott Fransky alongside Larry Anderson. Mike Tuberosa is our engineer with us in the booth tonight, and it'll be hard to top the magic of Saturday night here in South Philly, but we'll see what we have for you today on a Father's Day, and a happy Father's Day to all the dads joining us. Hope you've had a great day thus far, and we can put a big red bow on the evening for you as well. Zach Wheeler will go for the Phillies. It's the 4th straight year that he's pitched on Father's Day for the Phils. He's 6-1 with a 2.01 ERA. He'll face his former team, the New York Mets. Lefty David Peterson is back into the rotation for New York. He's 3-5 on the year with a 5.91 ERA, but he's been in and out of the starting rotation, coming out of the bullpen tonight to make the start, and David Peterson going up against the Phillies. Rubber game in this three-game series. Lineup card exchange about to
You better
happen at
win.
home plate. It's a beautiful night for baseball. Sit back, relax, and stay with us a while. We'll have the starting lineups in the first pitch of tonight's ball game. It's game number 77 on the season, and we'll have it for you next here on the Phillies Radio Network.
Yay.
Tired the last couple of years at road courses. Look how good they've been the last few years, Junior, at road courses. But when this new tire came in the game, they struggled at Hendrick Motorsports with the 5-car. But I tell you what, they have got the puzzle solved so far today at San Diego. That lead now over 5 seconds for Kyle Larson, almost 6 seconds for Larson. One more stop to come for this 5 team.
Well, this is when strategy works the best, because you would think cars like Zane Smith, who came early, would be making up time on Larson. That is not the case. Larson is the fastest car on the racetrack a lot of the time, even on older tires.
Zane Smith is the best of that group that pitted north of lap 50. Came lap 51, rejoined the pack, now riding 17th. Just for perspective, as you start to think about where everybody fits into the equation, and we start discussing when that 5-car of Kyle Larson could make his final pit stop of the day.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the math, right? He's got 14 on these tires, 23 to go. I'd run 3 more laps probably if I'm the 5-car. That still gives me 20 to go. If the caution comes out, I lose some track position, but I have fresher tires. I'll run those guys back down. He's done it already once. 24 mentioned some contact with the wall, running 5th. Let's take a look. Dale, this is turn 6. Yeah. Oh, man.
I know it's no nut November.
SVG or someone do that in practice or qualifying. And that's exactly how we had that nasty crash yesterday in the O'Reilly race with Sam Mayer making contact with the apex of the corner. It's so easy to do. But it's a driver mistake, and you hate, you feel terrible making such a simple mistake. Have to sit here and lose all these laps.
Look at that chase bubble. Byron, still in a good spot when you look at his advantage over the cut line. Behind him, though, it is very tight. From 15th down to 19th. Just really, really snug with what will be 9 races to go to the chase after today.
We have quite the summer coming.
Big time.
I mean, this summer we're going to head north, run Sonoma. That'll be the last road course of the season. And then when you just look at, we got some throwbacks. We got Chicagoland out there. North Wilkesboro's out there.
Races in the draft. I mean, Atlanta.
You know what? I don't want to finish watching this. I don't, because then it's going to overlap me listening to the Phillies. Yeah, because then it's going to overlap me listening to the damn Phillies. Oh, wait. Isn't it the game on Fox? Or, no. I'm sorry. The game's on NBC, I believe, right? Yeah, it is. But I don't want to watch it on NBC. I'll pass. Zero? Wait, 0? What? 0? Terrible. Yeah, well, us, we beat Australia, so basically we won our group regardless. We actually won our group regardless.
Here's the lineup that he's going to face tonight for the Phillies. Trey Turner is the shortstop. He will lead things off. Batting second, the designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber. Bryce Harper at first base will bat third. And batting in the cleanup spot, Alec Boehm. He'll be at third base. Batting fifth, the left fielder, Edmundo Sosa. Good career numbers against Peterson.
Really?
Brandon Marshall will play right field and bat sixth. Batting seventh to do the catching is JT Realmuto. Derek Hill in center field. He bats eighth, and batting ninth at second base will be Bryson Stott. So one more time for the Phillies: Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Sosa, Marsh, Realmuto, Hill, and Stott. And on the mound tonight for the Phillies, for the fourth straight Father's Day start, it will be the proud papa himself, Zach Wheeler, who takes the mound. The one-time New York Met. He's pitched very well this year. He's pitched very well in his career against the Mets.
Really?
He's pretty much just pitched very well when he goes to the mound.
And I don't know how he works it out to get the Father's Day game 4 years in a row, but somehow he managed to do it. Well, they accept the starting pitcher scouting report on Zach Wheeler. He throws 55% four-seam and sinkers, averages 95 on both of them. His split and sweeper both at 13%, 11% cutters, and 8% curveballs. One thing you say about Zach Wheeler, whether he has his best stuff or not, one of his best assets is the guy just knows how to pitch. And that's brought to you by SEPTA.
Wait, so what is his career numbers against the Mets?
And each of the last last few starts, even though the numbers overall look pretty good, Zach Wheeler hasn't come out just spouting praise for himself. He's actually hasn't felt like he's pitched that well here of late, but here he is with an ERA well under 2 in the month of June.
It's like he's dogging himself, but he's a perfectionist. He wants to be the best. He wants to,
and he was hurt
to
too.
Just right, and
yeah, like
nothing but
he had that
himself. So I mean,
yeah, he had that blood clot, or no, there's like blood clot or something like that, like inside of him, which they removed off of him last season, and was a good thing he recovered. But he didn't start for us yet until like late April, I think, and he's still doing good.
First base, Brian Walsh at second, Chad Whitson is at third. The music is still rocking here, Rooster, as Zach Wheeler's all done with his warm-up tosses, but I guess
music's having a bit of difficulties.
We waiting on the U.S. Open to finish? It's already over, right?
I believe it is. This is all, I guess, dictated by TV as usual.
Well, Wheeler, who's standing behind the rubber, he's looking over at Bill Miller, and Bill Miller is saying 1 second. He keeps pointing up over on the third base side about something. Miller is standing back there with Bryce Harper near the first base line, and
Zach Wheeler was actually standing in the dugout waiting to go out and take the field, almost getting impatient. It looked like standing in the dugout. Now he's got to go out on the mound and stand there and wait.
And Wheeler, who definitely has a certain routine on his days to pitch, I can't imagine he's really happy about this right now.
No, he is not. Not at all.
Well, a lot of magic in the ballpark last night, Larry. How do we top it? What are your keys to the game here?
Well, I think the keys to the game is the offense. It needs to do some damage against a struggling lefty and play some clean defense behind Wheeler. And that's brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy's.
Well, I think we're not going to score a lot of runs again now. You know, let's say we score about 6 or 7 runs. I know that is not a 6-7 meme. I said 6 or 7. That is, I didn't say 6-7. And no, I did not do the movement because it sucks. I don't want to do this, whatever the frick. It's so stupid. That's so 2025. I mean, we don't need to score like a lot of runs in this game anyway. We scored like 15 yesterday, so I'm not mad if we score a little bit less.
Now Dylan Wilson signals to Carson Bench to get in the box.
It would be nice if everybody knew what was going on, if they would have let people know that this was going to happen and we were going to start till right on time at 7:26, 7:25.
Wheeler winds up. His first pitch is on the way, and it's swung on and missed. First pitch fastball at 97 miles an hour. And welcome to Sunday night, Zach Wheeler. 0-1 the count. As we are underway right on time at 7:26. The pitch is down low. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. If Greg Murphy wants to watch the U.S. Open, let's tell him to hit the mute button afterwards. On the TVs here, the 1-1. Swung on and fouled out of play to the left side. Murph's not even here to defend himself.
Well, I don't know. Was it Murph or Tubes?
Could have been both, actually. 1 ball, 2 strikes. on Benj. Wheeler set up, right foot, first base side of the rubber. He turns, kicks and deals, and a swing and a foul tip. He got a piece of it. Benj, a 23-year-old rookie, batting .257 on the year with 8 homers. 28 driven in. Wheeler ready again, and the 1-2 again. Swing and a miss. Got him this time, right back to the same pitch, looked like.
It was a good one, a fastball. Running away.
Well, that'll bring up Bo Bichette.
They love him here. Are we delayed a little bit?
You are delayed a little bit, for
Holy
sure.
cow.
Well, the whole game's delayed, Larry. The pitch swung on and fouled back.
I didn't realize we were 3 pitches back, though.
Well, because you're on the U.S. Open channel. I don't know what you're watching. 0-1 the count. Bichette, .251 hitter with 8 homers. It's gotten hot of late. Here's a swing and a miss, good breaking ball. And we see Wheeler come out firing all sorts of different pitches here in the first. A lot of times we'll see him come out and just start pumping fastballs. Establish that early. Here's the wide of the 0-2. And Bichette takes. It's a sweeper down and away. And the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bichette, 13 for 31 over the last 7 games, but 1 for 8 so far in the series. Here's the wind by Wheeler and the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, you can only wonder, do you think Zach Wheeler is happy so far in this outing?
I think he might still be a little bit hot.
And it's a shame for the Mets hitters. You get a mad and angry Zach Wheeler out on the mound. That doesn't help.
Here is Juan Soto. And the first pitch to Soto is taken. It's a fastball. It's a strike. It's 0-1. Soto wearing using, I should say, one of the powder blue bats on this Father's Day. We'll see a lot of those during the evening. 0-1 the count and the pitch. That's inside. Soto has faced Zach Wheeler more than any other pitcher in baseball in his career. He's a .265 hitter against him. There's the 1-1 on the way. And that is inside. Soto, who had the big game on Friday night.
What was that?
He's pointing at his eyes, right? Not sure. Hard to say, Larry. Here's the windup, man. The 2-1 to Soto. Swing and a foul down at the plate. Big cut on a breaking ball there from Wheeler. And the count levels at 2-2. With that .265 average, he's 13 for 49. He has struck out 13 times. He's also walked 15 times against Zach. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler kicks. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, and that's a little bit low. Soto almost pulled the trigger on it, but held off. And so the count runs full at 3-2. Wheeler's 6-1 of the year. Today is 11th start of the season. Got a 2.01 ERA to start the night. Here's the payoff pitch to Soto. Swinging a little humpback liner up the middle on one hop. Stott dives. He's got it. Throw to first in time on a hop. Harper picks it. And Bryson Stott, for the second night in a row, makes a great play up the middle. Full out dive. Gets up quickly and throws out Soto for the final out here in the top of the first. We'll go to the bottom of the first. The Mets nothing and the Phillies coming up.
You can feel the excitement of Phillies baseball at Citizens Bank Park. The energy on the field, the passion in the stands, and the heartbeat of a city that moves with each pitch. At Citizens, we're more than just the official bank of the Phillies. We're fans, too, cheering every hit, celebrating every win, and when big moments arise, we're made to lead the rally. Citizens, the official bank of the Phillies.
This is J.T. Muto from your Philadelphia Phillies. Looking for a truck with strength and dependability right off the bat? You'll find it in Chevy Silverado. This legendary pickup continues to fuel the American spirit through innovation and the unstoppable drive to move forward. When it comes to full-size capability, technology, and value, Silverado plays to win and works harder when you need it most. For great offers and to find your closest dealer, visit Chevrolet.com today.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
MLB All-Star Week is taking over Philly, and you can get in on the fun at Capital One All-Star Village. Test your skills, grab Philly bites, and meet legends. July 11th to the 14th at the Pennsylvania Convention Center. Get tickets at allstargames.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Except the starting pitcher scouting report on David Peterson, the Mets starter. He uses a sinker and a four-seamer 52% of the time with more sinkers. The average is 92 on both of them. Throws his slider 24%, curveball 13%, change 12%. Has an excellent ground ball rate, but lately really just having trouble being consistent with that sinker. He's elevating it and not getting the sink that he needs. And that's brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA brings us all together.
Well, Peterson's first pitch on the way to Trey Turner. It's up high for ball one. I believe, if I've done the math correctly, this is the third different time he's back into the rotation after losing a rotation spot. There's the windup in the 1-0. And that is a little bit high. 2 balls, no strikes to Turner. Turner 2 for 5 in his return to the lineup last night.
Peterson, not a guy that should be pitching up in the zone.
2-0. And that one is a strike on the inside corner. 2-1. Turner, 226 hitter with 7 homers. Schwarber to follow, then Bryce Harper. And the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a foul down to the plate.
Peterson 3-5 on the season. 15 games, 7 starts, 5.91 ERA. And against the Phillies in his career, 13 games, 12 starts, 1-4, a 5.28.
2-2 pitch on the way. And it's down low. His starter's ERA this year, those 7 starts, is 7.56.
That's a little high.
Just a tad. You can understand why it's been tough for him to keep a job in the rotation.
Yeah.
Here's a 3-2, and Turner takes inside. It's a leadoff walk.
There's really, Torrens just holds the ball there. There's no need to hold the ball there to see if the umpire's going to change it, but you can always tap your hat and challenge it.
I'm going to bring up Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber, what a night last night. A 3-homer game, a 2-homer inning. A rarity for sure. He swings at the first pitch from Peterson. Peterson's had his number over the years. 3 for 24 a lifetime is Schwarber against David Peterson. The lefty on deck, a different story. Bryce Harper is digging deep into the bat rack again. Looking at him in the on-deck circle. The 0-1, and it's down low. You might have read the story today about the bat he used last night,
right,
which was quite big, quite a bit bigger than his usual bat. And he kind of used it on a lark yesterday and hit for the cycle with it. 1-1 the count. Peterson's pitch. And it's down low.
Was it 31.5 ounce normally?
Normally that's his bat.
And the one last night was 34.
Well, it's a 34-ounce model. Bryce contends that it's probably more on the 35-ounce range.
Ooh.
2-1 the count. A look at first, now the pitch. It's down and away. The reason for that, he said it's 3 years old. It sits in the cage most days, and it collects a lot of moisture over the years. It's been there for 3 years. It's his training bat. It's a bat he uses in the cage almost exclusively. 3-1 the count. And a pitch to Schwarber. Swing and a miss. And it's 3-2. Slider there from the tall left-hander, 30 years of age, from Denver, Colorado.
I think Schwarber maybe thought he was going to get a fastball there.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Turner leads at first. Peterson looks that way, and the pitch. Swing and a dribbler foul over on the first base side. Got Young at first, holding the runner. Simeon guards the hole at second. The shortstop, Bichette, tonight, he's playing straight up the middle. And way off the line at third, it's Brett Beatty. Outfield, Soto, Ewing, and Benj. Left, center, and right. Ewing way over to left center field. And Benj, a lot of ground to have to cover in right.
Not much wind tonight either.
3-2 for Schwarber. And Peterson again looks at first. And snap throw over that way. Turner dives back in.
Would you say it's partly cloudy again?
I'd say it's partly cloudy, which is what they've put it down as officially.
Okay.
83 degrees and partly cloudy.
All right.
Peterson, 3-2. And it's high, ball 4.
I was just kind of thinking partly just it's so nice out.
It is so nice out. So that'll bring up Bryce Harper, and I'd love to get a closer look at that bat. Is that one of those? Almost looks like one of those pencil bats they made for the kids' weekend. It's like a green crayon. He's got maybe one of his kids designed that for Father's Day. First pitch to Harper, and he takes. It's up high. Harper, unlike Schwarber, has really good numbers against Peterson. 10 for 25 in the regular season. Ooh, that's a 400 average with a homer. Coming off his first career cycle. And a 1-0. And Harper swings and hits it foul out of play left side. Harper's bat last night was actually authenticated after he hit the triple. And so when he went up for the 5th time, it had the hologram sticker on the bat, as it was already authenticated by the MLB authenticators.
And that probably added some weight to it, which threw him on.
1-1 pitch, and it's fastball. That's a strike called. And Harper had told me earlier today that he was planning to, or he wanted to use it again, the big bat again, which he can do, but he also kind of likes the Father's Day blue bats.
Right.
1-2 to count. Here's the pitch. And it's a ball in the dirt, blocked by Terens. Get Turner at second, Schwarber at first, on back-to-back walks. Harper batting .259 with 16 homers, 43 runs batted in. Second on the ball club. Outfield shaded the other way against him, much like the setup against Schwarber. Peterson, 2 balls, 2 strikes. A long look to second to pitch. Low and away. And it counts full.
So now, 18 pitches, 7 strikes, 11 balls. It's not a real good ratio.
Well, 3 hitters, 3 full counts. And Peterson, a 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Ball's in the dirt. And Harper fooled on that one, and he strikes out in the first at-bat tonight. So, that'll bring up Alec Bohm.
Well, that ball was bounced off the plate away in the dirt. I don't think you can expect to get a fastball off of this guy just because it's a fastball count.
Fairly gutsy, I'd say, to throw a 3-2 breaking ball after you've already walked the first 2 hitters.
And to miss it by that much, just fortunately got a swing on it.
Here's Bohm, and he takes the first pitch fastball. It's right down the middle for a strike, 0-1 the count. Bohm, .231 average with 9 homers. They'll shade him slightly the opposite way in the outfield. Bohm, 3rd on the team in runs batted in. Peterson delivers. And a pitch is fouled away on the first base side. And it's 0-2. No score, bottom of the first. Beautiful night with the lights on. A little bit of sunlight scattered across the shallow center field and out in right field, up the stands in right and right center, but most of the field in shadow. Ball down to the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Peterson delivers. And it's down and away. Sosa on deck. Sosa getting the start in the 5 spot tonight because of some big numbers against Peterson in his career. The 1-2. Swinging a ground ball, deep third. It's a fair ball, fielded by Beatty. He'll throw it wildly to first, and it'll get by Young. Turner's going to come home and score. Schwarber to third. Bohm is aboard at first base, and the Phillies take the 1-0 lead.
You take that.
Bohm will be credited with a base hit. They'll not give him an RBI there as the E5 by Beatty allows the runner to come home from third in a first inning mound visit by the pitching coach Justin Willard. 1-0 Phils.
And I don't know if Young sees the ball's offline when it's coming to him, you got to get off the bag.
Bohm was not able to go take an extra base. He started to turn towards second, but saw Young chasing it down from behind, and Bohm, of course, not the fleetest of foot, so he decided to put on the brakes and stay put at first base.
I think that was a wise decision.
And Bohm now waving towards the plate and signaling something to Edmundo Sosa, maybe about what he was seeing from Peterson up there. Sosa 6 for 9 off of David Peterson with a double and a homer. Double play depth for the Mets up the middle. It's 1-0 Phillies. Peterson set at the letters. Here's the pitch. Sosa swings. It's a ground ball weakly to short. Charging Bichette. Gloves. Throws. It's late. Sosa legs it out. Schwarber is home to score. An infield hit. It's 2-0 Phillies. Phillies have a 2-0 lead, and they haven't hit the ball out of the infield.
And Peterson's got to be going, I know I walked the first 2 guys, but you get 2 runs off of that. Bohm and Sosa will take it.
Now Brandon Marsh. Marsh, 315 hitter, and continues to be in there every day, even with lefties on the hill. Peterson looks at second, the pitch, and it's down and in, ball 1. And not only do the Phillies have 2 runs in, there's 1 out with 2 on. Their starter, David Peterson, is already up to 25 pitches.
Yeah.
He looks back at second. And the 1-0 to Marsh. Swing at a foul back into the screen.
Well, he's got his ratio even now at 13 strikes, 13 balls.
So he's got that going for him.
Yes.
1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Swung on, slapped out of play. Foul, third base side. 1 ball, 2 strikes now on Marsh, with JT waiting on deck. Brandon Marsh is 685 OPS against left-handed pitching. The 1-2. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. He got him. And so Peterson gets the strikeout of Brandon Marsh. 2 down now. That'll bring up JT Realmuto. Phillies, of course, have had season-long struggles against left-handed starting pitching. And while they do have 2 runs home, not exactly knocking the cover off the ball early, but didn't get a whole lot going against Sean Manaea the other day.
Right.
Here's the pitch to JT. Swings and lines 1 to first. It'll be caught by Young. And the Mets avoid a total disaster in the first, but the Phillies get 2 runs in the inning on 2 hits. There was an error, and 2 men were left. And we'll head for the second. Phillies 2 and the Mets nothing.
As a Philly, are you unhappy with your smile? Embarrassed by missing teeth?
At Seaview Dental Arts in Galloway, we specialize in cosmetic and implant dentistry. Dental implants can be the most natural-looking and long-lasting solution to restore your smile and confidence. Don't wait any longer. Schedule your free consultation today. At Seaview Dental Arts, your smile and your health are our commitment. Visit SeaviewDentalArts.com or call 609-652-9020 to schedule your free consultation today.
Join the Eagles All-Stars, the Eagles tribute band from Southern California, Friday, July 10th at the Grand at Golden Nugget, Atlantic City. They'll perform all the major hits in a 90-minute show that sounds just like the Eagles in their heyday. Every member has performed with singers from the classic Eagles lineup. This is a tribute you won't want to miss. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Brought to you by Golden Nugget. Experience the Marina Way for an elevated stay and endless play.
You've got to try the new TikTok diet.
Just ask Chat.
I just take blue-green algae.
Or you could trust your gut. When it comes to your health, how do you know what's right for you? That's where Viome comes in. Viome is a simple, at-home gut health test that analyzes your real-time biology to give you personalized nutrition guidance and custom supplements. Not trends, your biology. Learn more at Viome.com/know. V as in Victor, IOME.com/KNOW. And use coupon code VIOME50 to save $50 off your purchase.
MD Anderson Cancer Center at Cooper. Award-winning care, close to home. Groundbreaking clinical trials, cell therapy, immunotherapy, advanced surgeries for complex cases. At MD Anderson at Cooper, no one fights cancer alone.
100.7 WZXL.
Xfinity fireworks shows at Citizens Bank Park after the Phillies host the Pirates on Tuesday, June 30th, and Wednesday, July 1st, both at 6:40. Visit Phillies.com to purchase tickets today.
Well, 2-0 lead for the Phillies. After a couple of runs scoring in the first, one of them earned, one of them unearned. They did not hit the ball out of the infield. 2 walks, 2 infield hits, an error. But the Phillies will take it. They'll take the early lead, hand the ball back to Zach Wheeler. And he'll go up against Jared Young, left-handed batter, leads off here in this second inning. Wheeler into the windup. And the pitch to Young is a fastball that misses outside for ball 1. Wheeler 6 innings his last time out. No runs given up on just 2 hits. Here's the 1-0, and it's up high. He did walk 3 batters, and that's frustrating for him. It's the second time this month he's walked 3 batters in a start. Wind up, and a 2-0, and that one's in there for a strike. Yet, as we said, 19 innings of work here in the month of June, and he's got a 1.42 ERA. 2-1 pitch. Breaking ball. Swinging and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I mean, that's the thing about it. He can throw whatever he wants in whatever count. It doesn't matter. He can elevate if he wants. He can throw it down at the knees. He can change speeds.
There's a 2-2 pitch, and Young tried to check that pitch up and in a little bit. He did hold off on the swing, and so the count is full at 3-2. 7th career start for Wheeler on Sunday Night Baseball, his first since early last season in Cleveland. The 3-2 swing and a line drive up the middle. There's a base hit right back through the box, and Young, the first base runner of the night for the Mets.
So he won't match Larson.
Or Jim Bunning.
Sorry.
Today is the 62nd anniversary of Jim Bunning's Father's Day perfect game against the Mets. So we won't have that narrative to play with all night long. June 21st, 1964, in Game 1 of a doubleheader at Shea Stadium. There's a swing and a miss by Ewing. The count 0-1. At the time, it was only the 7th perfect game in Major League history. 62 years ago today. 0-1 the count to Ewing, 21-year-old. And a pitch to him. It's way up and spins him off the plate. It'll get your attention.
Yeah. You better get that elbow out of the way, too. Oh, man.
Mets are double-checking their replay booth to see whether or not that hit him. I would think Ewing would have known.
I would imagine.
One ball, one strike. And a pitch. It's outside, off speed. 2-1. Ewing, good athlete. Came out of high school in Ohio. Made his major league debut in early May for the Mets. One of a couple of young outfielders they're giving nearly everyday time to. The 2-1 pitch, breaking ball. And that missed outside. It's 3-1. Tried to backdoor that sweeper. Three balls and a strike. Wheeler looks over at first base. Young leads. And the right-hander's pitch. Swing and a foul back into the screen. Ewing with a .250 average, couple of homers.
He sees that sweeper he misses with, but it's an off-speed, then comes back with a fastball. Just don't catch up to it.
3-2. Swung on, line towards right center field. Marsh on the run to the gap, won't get there. It'll fall for a hit. Stopping at second is Young. And Ewing with a base hit. So back-to-back singles as the Mets looking to answer after the Phillies' 2-run bottom of the first.
Number 10, second baseman, Marcus Semien.
I'm going to bring up Marcus Semien, from one of the youngest to one of the more veteran. Semien, 35-year-old. He's in his first year with the Mets. And Wheeler could use a double play ball here. The pitch is a breaking ball, and it's in for a strike.
Kind of buckled Semien on that one.
Turner and Stott looking to turn two up the middle. Bohm, 15 feet off the line at third. Harper, 20 or more feet off the line at first base. Wheeler's ready at his 0-1 pitch. Swing and a foul over the screen. And he's ahead in the count, 0-2.
97 on that sinker.
He's got plenty of velo tonight, that's for sure. Wheeler ready at the letters at his 0-2 pitch. It's down low. Semien, who was traded for the longtime Met Brandon Nimmo in the offseason. Straight up deal. Semien hitting .222. And modestly coming around a little bit. Not like Bo Bichette, but hitting a little better of late. The 1-2. Swinging a liner towards third. It'll be caught on a line by Bohm. It's sinking line drive. Bohm short hops that a little bit. They might have a shot at a triple play.
I think he's thinking about that. Like, it's so hard, though. It's on the way, and he's, should I let it drop? Try and trap it?
I mean, his glove is basically on the dirt, laying down on the dirt. But I think you try to do something so unnatural, then might lead you to make a big mistake.
Yep. And that you don't want to do.
So here's Brett Beatty with one out and two on to the pitch. Beatty swings and pops it up. Foul, third base side. Bohm has room, is under it, and he'll make the catch.
All right. We'll go behind the scenes with semi-private guided tour of Citizens Bank Park before experiencing the excitement of a Phillies game. The tour includes a field visit prior to the start of the game, as well as stops in the media room, Philadelphia Insurance Club, and Cadillac Hall of Fame Club. Game ticket must be purchased separately. For more info, visit phillies.com/tours.
And we'll bring up Francisco Alvarez, who is the DH tonight for New York. 2-0, Phillies lead it. And Wheeler comes set, now deals. And Alvarez hits a bouncer to third. Bohm has been busy. He'll come in and field it. Throw out Alvarez. And Wheeler puts out the fire. No runs, couple of hits. Two left by the Mets. We'll go to the bottom of the second. 2-0 Phillies.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here with big expectations for this year's team. BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. Download the app and sign up today. BetMGM.com for T's and C's, 21 plus to wager, PA only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hurt in an accident?
Call Mondelez.
Heard at work?
Call Mondelez.
Heard on the road?
Call Mondelez.
Hurt by a doctor?
Call Mondelez. I'm Bob Mondelez. They hurt you, and it's time to fight back. Get justice with Salt's Mondelez Vendesky. Call our team at 267-662-1200 for a free consultation. That's 267-662-1200. Or visit smbb.com.
It wouldn't be an all-star game in Philly without the Phillies. Vote for your Phils 5 times daily at Phillies.com/vote and get them to represent our city in this year's Midsummer Classic.
An interesting matchup on the mound elsewhere. Logan Gilbert of Seattle is 5-4 with a 3.30 ERA. Went against Peyton Tolley of Boston, who's 3-4 with a 3.08. And that's brought to you by Meineke. Brakes, tires, batteries, and complete auto care by trusted local experts. Not sure how that ended up, but that was a 3-1 game. Seattle was leading after about 6.
That would have been the final, 3-1 Seattle.
Okay.
They win their 40th game of the year to go back over 500.
And stay in first place at 1 game over.
What a league.
Mercy.
Derek Hill leads off for the Phillies here in the bottom of the second. Takes the first pitch up and away for ball 1. Braves lost today at home to the Brewers. The finale of that series, Brewers win at 9-4. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Hill. Fouled away. Derek Hill, 217 average, with 4 homers and 9 runs batted in. Most of that done as a member of the White Sox. So far with the Phillies, he's 3 for 12. The pitch. And it's up and away. 2-1. Hill to be followed by Bryson Stott, who's batting in the 9 spot. Here's the windup by Peterson, and the 2-1 swung on, fouled back.
Luis Roberts still on the injured list with the back problem.
You've got some guys that have been hurt.
Yep.
Francisco Lindor, they're hoping to get him back this week. Not sure exactly when, but he's been on rehab this weekend, and I would say certainly by the time the Phillies go to New York on Friday, they'll see him, the 2-2. And that's down low, unless there's some kind of a setback along the way. Peterson with another full count. And the payoff to Hill. Swing and a high bouncer to third. Beatty waits on it. Gloves it shoulder high. The throw to first is in time. There's one away. I'll bring up Bryson Stott batting in the number 9 spot. This is the second time that Stott has hit in the 9 spot this season. Beatty way off the line against him. The first pitch to Bryson is in for a strike. He's 2 for 8 in the series with a run batted in. Batting .236 overall. Here's the windup and the 0-1. Breaking ball that misses down and away. One ball, one strike. The windup and Peterson's pitch. Breaking ball that missed inside. And it's 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Swung on, lined up the middle. There's a base hit. It'll drop into center field. Stoddard continues to have much better success against lefties than he does against righties. Yeah. It's kind of strange. But he's aboard with 1 out. That'll bring up the top of the order. Trey Turner walked and scored in the first. And it's certainly good to see, albeit a small sample size. But the last few days for Trey Turner, much better in terms of getting on base. Definitely. The pitch. And that's up and away. He's now scored 5 times in this series. And remember, one of those runs came in the first inning of the first game. He got hit on the calf. He ended up scoring that inning, but then had to leave the game. Right. Here's the 1-0. And it's up high, 2-0. Seems like some better takes. He has a little better idea of the zone right now.
Being a little more patient going up there. He has to swing at everything. And I talk about when guys are struggling, they got to swing their way out of it. It doesn't mean you swing at everything.
Peterson ready, and the 2-0 to Turner. And he takes that one, and it's a little bit low. Maybe in off the plate. And Luis Torrens hops up, walks out in front of the plate. Not sure why. 3-0 count. The pitch, and that's taken. It's a strike call. Turner was taking all the way there. Got a pitch on the outer part of the plate. Not a good swing at that. 3-0.
Not a good pitch to go after, unless you have 2 strikes.
Peterson, a look at first. Here's the 3-1. Turner fouls it off. Let's pause for station identification. This is the Phillies Radio Network.
WCXL Wildwood.
Hey, kid. Hey, kids.
With Larry Anderson, I'm Scott Fransky with you on this Father's Day Sunday night. 2-0 Phillies lead it, bottom of the second. 1 out, 1 on. And David Peterson steps off. 44 pitches for the lefty. 21 balls, 23 strikes.
Not a good ratio.
3-2. Swung on, lined up the middle. That'll fall for a base hit. Scott goes into second base. And Trey Turner's on base yet again.
Well, you like seeing that. He gets it together. It really makes a huge difference with this lineup, especially at the top, obviously.
And 2 hits, scored 3 runs last night. Also had 3 hits, scored a run on Wednesday in the finale against Miami. Now to bring up Kyle Schwarber, who walked and scored in the first inning. 2-0 Phillies lead. 2 on. And Peterson delivers. And the pitch is down and away. It does look like Harper is in the on-deck circle with that 34-ounce bat.
No way.
Oh, boy. Is he that
See if they get a shot of it with the hologram sticker on it.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
1-0. And the pitch. Swung on, hit high and deep. On its way. Towering 3-run home run. Kyle Schwarber. He reaches the second deck again.
Third time.
29th home run of the season for Schwarber. It's a 3-run shot. And it's a 5-0 Phillies lead here in the second. Unbelievable.
I mean, it's just incredible.
Two second deck homers last night. 3 homers total. And he's got another one here tonight. When he gets hot, look out.
Oh, mercy.
Here's Harper, who is, in fact, using the heavy bat. And he rips one down the right field line. That's a base hit. headed for the corner. Harper's around first. He's on his way to second, and he'll stop there with a double.
He doesn't need a triple.
Not yet. 14th double for Harper. So I guess we could put that down. He's 5 for 6 using that bat.
Yeah.
It's like the Wonder Boy in Hobb in the Roy Hobbs
Natural.
Right? The Natural. Someday it's going to be laying there broken, and Adam's going to go have to find him a new stick. Bryce said he wanted to try it about a month ago. He was using it. He uses it all the time in the cage, and he wanted to use it about a month ago and decided against it. And then yesterday, I thought was a great quote out to Matt Gelb and other writers. He said, I took it out for early hitting. I just wanted to have some fun.
Yeah.
And he just went out to hit homers with it and decided to use it in the game. Here's Bohm. And he takes a strike over the outside corner.
And I'm pretty sure he had fun in that game he used it.
I think he did.
Yeah, that's
0-1 the count. And Peterson delivers. And Bohm takes. That's inside.
And looking at that, I mentioned that I think it was Harper last night, or maybe game before, but this fastball might have touched the inside corner about belt high, but trying to throw a four-seamer there in a 1-0 count.
The pitch. Bohm swings, lifts one in the air to left. It's shallow. Soto coming on. He's there, and he makes the catch. It's out number 2.
But it's almost like what Crucky was saying when he'd go to the plate, first pitch, he would get the mindset of 2-0, 3-1, or if he's heading the count, he would just look middle in and open up. And Schwarber, you try and throw a fastball in there to Schwarber, I just don't understand that. Better get it way in if you're going to throw it in there.
Here's Edmundo Sosa with a runner at second base. Phillies leading 5-0. And a pitch to Sosa. He takes upstairs for ball 1. Well, after 15 runs last night, the Phillies with 5 early runs here tonight. 1 ball, no strikes. Peterson looks back at Harper. And here's the pitch. Swung on, pop foul, out of play, first base side. 1-1. Schwarber now up over 50 runs batted in. He's at 52 for the season, which puts him just outside the top 10 in Major League Baseball. 1-1 on the way. And it's a strike called, and Sosa is going to challenge the call. Torrens had come up as if to fire to second.
Pitcher called a strike, batter's count.
So Sosa challenging this call. And it was a strike.
Wow. Calls confirmed. Philadelphia has 1 challenge remaining.
I think with Torrens going out there and getting that the way he did, I think might have messed up Sosa's side of the strike zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Swing at a foul down the third base line. Sosa picked up an RBI with an infield hit his first time up. And he has slowly been recovering now. 8 hits his last 17 at-bats. And it's taken him 6 games to get those 17 at-bats, so he doesn't play every day, of course. But Phillies will see another lefty tomorrow in Washington, so maybe back-to-back starts, you would think, for Sosa. Peterson with a 1-2. And it's down and in. Almost hit him in the foot. Blocked by Torrens. Count even 2-2.
And tomorrow is
Monday.
Again?
Yeah. Comes almost every week.
Where does the time go?
2 balls, 2 strikes. Time called by Sosa. It's not on your radar because you're not working the game. It's a road game.
But I pay attention. Is the opener?
We don't know what they're doing. It's still TBD. 2-2. Swinging a ground ball to short. Bichette has it, and the throw to first is in time. And the side's retired. But another June homer for Kyle Schwarber. This one a 3-run home run. And the Phillies break open some breathing room as we head for the third. It's 5-0 Philly.
Just like how we did yesterday with Sanchez.
Zach Wheeler to face Luis Torrens. The catcher leads off. Batting .219 with a homer. Another big crowd on hand tonight on this Father's Day. Pitch. And that is a little bit tight. Ball 1. JT with the blue catching gear on tonight. The light blue. Father's Day accoutrements abound. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Wheeler doesn't have any of that stuff other than the blue ribbon over the heart, the sticker on the jersey, the 1-1. Grounded foul. No special cleats. He's got his usual red spikes on. Phillies in the home whites on this Sunday. Phillies' record on Sundays not real good so far.
Wheeler not really looking to go into coverage GQ. He's just kind of likes to just stay himself. Just
there's a 1-2 pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss. You got him,
and just go out and deal.
That is the third strikeout for Zach. We'll bring up the right fielder, Carson Benj. Wheeler, who still makes it a point every day that he starts. That's to Benj. Down low. He, at some point during batting practice or infield practice, whatever might be going on with the bulk of the club out on the field, he'll still kind of show up at the end of the dugout tunnel and be in the dugout in street clothes. 1-0 pitch is hit in the air deep. Left field towards the corner. Sosa going back. He's out of room.
Wow.
And it's an opposite field home run for Carson Benj, his 9th of the year. And the Mets are on the board. It's 5-1.
Tell you what, this guy's a pretty good looking young player.
He is 23 years of age and just a couple of years removed from being a standout at Oklahoma State. I'm going to bring up Bo Bichette. Bichette, who struck out his first time up. Wheeler delivers, and Bichette is swing and a miss. Felt like once upon a time watching Bo Bichette. He would bat in the first inning for Toronto all the time, the 0-1, breaking ball, just missed. And it seemed like every single time we saw him, he'd get a base hit to right field in the first inning. Right? I mean, it's just automatic. Back when he was getting 200 hits or close to it every year. 1-1. Swing and a miss. One and two to count. Bichette, who struck out his first time up. The windup by Wheeler. And a 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball. Taken low. 2-2 to count. Wheeler is at 43 pitches so far. We're in the third. It's 5-1 Phillies.
Well, we saw that good lead.
The 2-2. And it's down low. Count goes full. 3-2 with Soto next. Wheeler into his windup, and a 3-2 pitch. Swinging a high bounder, left side, charging Bohm, gloves it, throws, he got it. Nice play. And Bo Bichette is 1 for 10 here against the Phillies.
And he came in swinging the bat pretty good.
Yeah, he did.
Maybe the additional expectation, right? It's he got off to a slow start after signing the deal with New York. Wants to impress the fans there, didn't. Comes here red hot. Wants to impress the fans that let them know what they missed out on, so to speak.
Right.
Here's Soto, and he takes ball one down low. Soto grounded to second his first time up. Wheeler with a windup. And the 1-0. It's down low. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 on the way. And it's swung on and lifted to right center field. That'll drop in for a hit. Over to play it is Crawford. Soto's thinking about 2. Here's the throw. He's out by 10 feet. Good luck, buddy.
Wow. Wow.
He just went full Bryce Harper on us.
He sure did, but came up a little short.
Happy Father's Day, yup.
Derek Hill guns him down at second base. And that'll do it for the Mets. Nicely done. We'll go to the bottom of the third inning. It's 5-1 Philly.
Oh my God, Mom, Dad text me again. Oh God, hang on. I'll be right back, Bob. Off my bat.
Hey, Phillies
Drop on my bat.
fans! SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Phillies. Meaning SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of... The official ticket marketplace of... That ball was crushed. And, did you see that? Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Fighting Phillies games or to any other live event in Philadelphia, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of every home team win. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of... Let's go Phillies!
Your local Chevy dealers are making a big difference in the lives of youth baseball players and their communities through the Chevy Youth Baseball Program. The Phillies salute Lucas Chevrolet in Lumberton for their support of Mansfield Township Recreation.
Bring the feel-good energy to Citizens Bank Park with the Ghost Energy Ticket Bundle, which includes a standing room only ticket plus a $15 concession credit to grab your first Ghost Energy beverage on us. Available for all remaining Thursday home games. Visit Phillies.com/Ghost Energy to purchase while supplies last.
Well, we go to the last half of the third inning. It'll be Marsh, Realmuto, and Hill, and all apologies to Derek Hill. First, I said Crawford out there in center. That's Derek Hill tonight. And, he gets his first outfield assist of the season.
Oh, he threw a strike in there, too.
A strike from Peterson to Brandon Marsh starts the inning. It's 0-1.
Not sure what Soto was thinking there. Or maybe he wasn't thinking.
0-1, swing and a grounder, foul, first base side. Yeah, he was out by a lot. I mean, a lot.
Yeah.
Wind up the 0-2. And Marsh swings, hits it sharply, but it's right at Simeon. He'll make the play and throw out Brandon. Pull the first out.
We'll start spreading the news. It'll be a big weekend for baseball fans when the Phils host the Yankees on Friday, July 24th at 6:45, Saturday, July 25th at 6:05, Sunday the 26th at 7:20. Get tickets now at Phillies.com.
Here's JT Realmuto lined out to first, his first time up. And the first pitch to JT is a strike. JT still hasn't really gotten much going against lefties yet. It's just interesting. A 1 pitch swung on. It's popped to the air, right field, way up there. And Benj, staring up into the twilight sky, makes the catch. 2 down, 5-1. Phillies lead it. And David Peterson trying for his first 1-2-3 inning of the night. And it will bring up the center fielder, Derek Hill. Hill grounded to third his first time up. The pitch, swing and a foul. At the plate, 0-1. The pitch. And it's a little bit high. 1 ball, 1 strike. The wind and the pitch on the way. Down low. Great to see our pal John Kruk over next door in the national TV booth.
You might want to think about loosening that tie.
The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. I walked in the office and you're trying to help him with his tie. And then you told him it was too long.
Well, first, before you got in there, it said it was too short.
Yeah. And then I started to walk out and I said, hey, keep doing this, all right? Just keep telling him there's something a little bit wrong with it. And poor John, he's
had some words.
He's had enough of the two of us, I think.
Yes.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count. And Peterson deals in the pitch. Hill takes a called third strike on the inside corner. And there is the first 1-2-3 inning of the night for the Mets lefties. We'll head to the 4th. It's the Phillies 5 and the Mets 1.
Are you unhappy with your smile? Embarrassed by missing teeth? At Seaview Dental Arts in Galloway, we specialize in cosmetic and implant dentistry. At Seaview Dental Arts, your smile and health is our commitment. Visit SeaviewDentalArts.com to schedule your free consultation or call 609-652-9020. A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all, it takes more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Your heart's rhythm is what keeps you moving through life. And when AFib throws it off, every beat matters. The elite team at Deborah Heart and Lung Center diagnose and treat AFib with advanced technology and a focused expertise, measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the nation. From diagnosis through recovery, it's the team that's with you every step of the way. Because when it's your heart, don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
This is Joel Chipkin of GMS Law, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. You'll be hearing more about GMS Law throughout tonight's game. Now let's send it back to Scott, Larry, and Kevin for all the action. It's Phillies baseball on 100.7 WZXL, sponsored by GMS Law.
Dreaming of a luxe kitchen or bath? Visit Weinstein Supply's luxury showroom, 3187 Fire Road, Egg Harbor Township. Experience Kohler's bold look and more. Book your design appointment at WeinsteinLuxury.com or call 609-677-0351. Love your bath and kitchen. Weinstein Supply.
Yesterday's Creekside Tavern, your home for all Phillies games. Matinee games mean dollar dog days, $3 Miller Lite drafts, and the $9.99 challenge. Plus, live music every weekend in the yard. Yesterday's Creekside Tavern in Marmora. We'll see you at the Y.
100.7 WZXL.
Phils with a 5-1 lead here on this Father's Day Sunday night. Jared Young will lead off for the Mets. It'll be Young, Ewing, and Simeon do up here against Zach Wheeler. Wheeler. Into his wind in the pitch. First pitch misses inside. We mentioned that Wheeler's started now 4 straight Father's Days. Breaking ball, it's down and in.
Nico, when I tell you that you cannot go on my bed, you cannot go on my bed. That's why I keep getting ticks. Because of you.
They had showdown with Corbin Burns. Next pitch, it's a fastball that's low. But, last year was very good in Toronto. 6 innings, 1 earned run allowed. And 2 years ago, or I guess now 3 years ago in Oakland, he went 6 scoreless innings on Father's Day, 3-0. And Young takes a look at his strike. 3-1. The windup and a 3-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball foul, first base side. But that start against the Orioles, June 16th of 2024, he gave up 8 earned runs, which matches the most he's ever allowed in a game. Wow.
Well, every now and then, every year or so, you might have one of those games for Wheeler. Others might do it a lot more than that.
3-2 to Young. Breaking ball, got him looking. Young threw the bat away, and now will challenge the call.
No.
It's called a strike, batter's challenge.
That's going to be a strike.
It is a strike.
And a perfect pitch.
That is a strike.
Outside corner at the knees.
Strike.
Looks a strike. Pick it up and see it.
Polls confirm New York has 1 challenge remaining.
Well, it'll be off the chain at Citizens Bank Park, Tuesday, July 24th, first at 6:40. You know what? I'll keep going. When the Phils play the Dodgers, kids 14 under receive a Chick-fil-A Phillies big chain. Jerseys today.
Jesus, dude.
Nailed it.
Not really.
I can only explain that.
You know, who needs rehearsal?
That's exactly right.
Here's A.J. Ewing. And he swings and fouls one back. Folks, he just took his glasses off. He's looking for smudges to.
There's a lot of
This
them.
is like the guy who didn't make the catch and he's blaming his glove. There's a hole in it. 0-1. And it's down low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Probably should take the glasses off and read these. Couldn't be any worse. Do you have any idea what I said?
No. The bag chain was interesting.
It's a Chick-fil-A Phillies
for a strike.
big chain.
Chick-fil-A Phillies big chain.
Not the bag chain.
1-2 on the way to Ewing. Breaking ball, and he missed outside with it. Tried the same pitch that he got Young on. Two balls, 2 strikes. And Wheeler deals at a fastball grounded towards first. Harper takes the second hop. He's going to flip it to Wheeler covering, and the speedy Ewing is retired.
No, you
3-1.
don't. No, you won't.
I don't know how to say it in a nice way or not, make it sound like it's like I'm not being mean or anything. But Wheeler going out there just kind of generic. He just goes out there and just wins. Just nothing fancy, nothing special. He just goes out and pitches and wins. It just.
And to do it so frequently, and to do it coming off the surgery that he had, here's a swing and a miss. I mean, I don't know that anybody could have possibly expected him to be as good as he has been post-surgery.
I think
one pitch, swing at a foul tip.
I think one person did.
Yeah, and he's on the mound right now, wearing the number 45.
Right.
He said, and he's kind of mentioned that. He said, I mean, that's why I'm still here. I didn't come back to be average, or I came back to be the same guy I was.
He is.
Wind up. And the 0-2 on the way to Simeon is a fastball that's up high. It's 5-1 here. Phillies lead it in the 4th.
97 on that four-seamer, trying to go up the elevator a little bit on Simeon. But he's just. You want to pick a game to go to, go to a game Wheeler's pitching. You got a good chance of seeing a win.
1-2. Breaking ball, popped up. And maybe a play. Near the on-deck circle, third base side. JT is there. He makes the catch. Steps around all the Mets equipment. No problem for JT. And no problem for Zach Wheeler. 1, 2, 3, 4th. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. It is 5-1 Phillies.
Yay. Oh, well, it's fully charged regardless. Yeah, it's fully charged regardless. I don't care. I just dropped my radio. And where did the antenna go? Oh, it's right here. How'd it go? Hi. You okay? Why look at me like that? And I forgot to do Kamalo effects again. Well, no, that's for tomorrow. Because, tomorrow's Monday. Oh. Phone's 81. It's stuck.
Stott leading it off. Stott, who singled and then would score on the homer by Schwarber. Beatty plays him way off the line at third base. First pitch on the way from Peterson, and it's a breaking ball that's in for a strike. It's 5-1 here. Phillies leading it.
Mets have somebody up throwing, a right-hander.
Next pitch, and that one's fouled out of play.
Austin Warren, righty for the Mets.
Next pitch, big swing, no contact, and stop. Down on strikes. Peterson into his best groove yet since the double by Harper. He's now retired 6 straight.
What?
Got to bring up Trey Turner. And the pitch to Turner. He swings and fouls one out of play. Here's the 0-1 to Turner. And that's outside. Turner has walked and singled. He has scored twice, so he's now crossed home plate 6 times in this series.
Wow.
There's the windup and the 1-1, and it's down and in.
Like you said, only one at bat and 2 innings of play in the first game after getting hit.
Two balls and 1 strike. The pitch down low, and there may be some coincidence involved, but I mean, you got to think that having Trey on base a little more often takes a little bit of attention of the pitcher away from the hitter and onto the runner.
No doubt.
As Turner will ground one to short, and Bichette is up with it. He'll throw him out. And we saw both Schwarber and Harper with big games last night. Schwarber's got another one brewing tonight.
We'll bid now on autographed memorabilia from your favorite Phillies during the Phillies Charities Auction benefiting Phil Abundance. Items including autographed
Imagine who releases his 30th home run right now.
Marsh jersey and much more. Visit Phillies.com/auction to bid before the auction ends on June 22nd.
First pitch to Schwarber. It's in there for a called strike. His last time up, a 418-foot home run into the second deck in right. Sitting on 29 homers last year. The pitch, right now, the pitch is outside. Last year, he had 30 homers by the All-Star break.
Imagine it's more
we
now.
got some games left before the break. Obviously, it's a little front-loaded. 1-1, swing and a miss. This weekend alone, in 2 days, Schwarber has hit 1,690 feet worth of homers.
Done! Schwarber hits another home run here.
It's remarkable.
Peterson ahead of the count on him. 1-2 the count. And the lefty deals. And the pitch swung on a miss. He got him. Fastball. And Schwarber strikes out. 5th strikeout of the night for David Peterson. 1-2-3 inning again for the lefty. We're going to the 5th. It's 5-1 Phillies.
Bob, that's 9. Bro, he's going so slow.
Here's the pitch. And he takes it down low. 1-1 the count. 221 hitter coming into play tonight with only 3 homers. He had 18 a year ago.
Right.
1-1 on the way. And that's down low.
Kind of looking at it, just go, what happened to this offense?
Obviously, they made some deals in the offseason, and it seems like, at this point, very few of them have turned out in their favor. 2-1. Swing and a miss. The swap of Simeon and Nimmo hasn't really borne fruit. Obviously, the loss of Pete Alonso to free agency.
And he lost that with Diaz.
There's the 2-2 pitch. And that's a called third strike on the inside corner. And that's strikeout number 5 for Zach.
They pick up Polanco. He's hurt.
Yeah.
Luis Robert Jr. He's hurt.
Damn.
Francisco Alvarez.
Wait, why is not doing the catching?
He's been in and out of the lineup a few times now.
Yep.
A couple of different injuries. Wheeler delivers to him. And it's a breaking ball that's in for strike.
He was bailing.
Yeah, he was walking out of the box. 0-1 the count. The pitch. That's outside. Mets back in their full gray uniforms tonight. New York in blue letters, trimmed out in orange across the chest. And Alvarez getting a little mixed match with his accoutrements again tonight. He's back to the green cleats, the 1-1. And he fouls one down off that foot. And it bounds out in front of the plate. And Alvarez is going to go get it himself.
People helping people.
Yeah. Nice young man. Green cleats, pink gloves, pink arm guard.
We'll just throw uniforms in a tie-dye washing machine. And no telling.
1-2 on Alvarez. And Wheeler with the pitch. Way outside. Missed badly. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Strike 3. Outside corner. Got him looking. Alvarez standing and staring off into the distance. They'll turn and head back to the dugout. Back-to-back strikeouts. Both looking. Little 2-seamer. Back to the edge.
First 3 strikeouts for Zach were swinging. The last 3 have been looking.
That's a perfect pitch.
Yeah.
Here is Luis Torrens, the catcher. He struck out his first time up. Wheeler's pitch to him. He takes. It's up high. And Wheeler fires. Breaking ball in for a strike.
Yeah.
75 pitches for Zach.
And we're in the 5th inning.
Starting to be a little more efficient here. And time called by the catcher. One ball and 1 strike. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball. 1-2 the count. 95 is pretty much where he's been sitting, except
95.
When he was probably a little angry about being on the mound 5 minutes early. He threw 97 in the first. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way. Swinging a foul back into the screen.
95.
He had a sinker last inning in 97. This one, four-seamer in 96, just fouled off. Can reach back for a little extra every now and then when he wants it.
Torrens waits. And Wheeler's 1-2. Popped up. And this one called for by Harper coming down from first base to the right of the mound. He'll make the catch. Sides retired. 2 strikeouts and an infield pop out. And it's a 1-2-3 frame for Wheeler. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Phillies 5, the Mets 1.
Yeah. Phillies are still leading. Ow. Oh, Nico! Hi. Oh. Oh. I'm just so glad to be home. I had a long day. Listen, Andrew told me, who said you can leave? My schedule. My schedule says it. I was there all day, bro. I'm sorry, Andrea. I was there all day. I was there from 9:15 to 5:45. I bet you would be in that position if I was you. I bet you don't want to be. Listen, I don't want to be in that position. Or heck no, you don't want to be in that position. Push your carts for 8.5 hours. Or well, technically it's 8 because you get a lunch, but still ain't the point. I bet you wouldn't be in my position right now. You lucky you was inside, but if you was outside, you'll be struggling. If you was outside, you'll be struggling, pushing carts. But listen, I ain't gonna know the. Yeah, that goes to show you how tired I am right now. I am so tired. It's not freaking funny, bro. Oh, I am so sorry about that, Nico. My freaking hand just touched the cage. Where's my phone, yo? 87, bro. That's not even enough, bro.
It is right-hander Austin Warren out of the bullpen. 30 years of age, a product of UNC Wilmington. Austin Warren this year for the Mets, a 1-3 record at 2.63 earned run average. 21st appearance overall for the right-hander. His first pitch to Harper is swung on and hit foul out of play down the left side. Harper using that heavier bat again. Okay. 0-1 the count. And Warren deals the pitch. It's up high. Warren with a lot of sweepers. He's mostly breaking balls. 50% of the time he'll throw that sweeper. Man. 1-1 pitch. And it's outside. His fastball runs at about 94 on average.
There was 1% changeup, so you can kind of eliminate that.
It's a 2-1 pitch, and that's outside. Backdoor sweeper, didn't get to the edge. Handful of cutters. Harper with a strikeout and a double in his 2 plate appearances tonight. Warren steps, kicks, and a 3-1. Harper blasts it. Right field, it's on its way, and the heavy bat delivers again. Bryce Harper with a laser homer into the lower seats in right. Number 17 on the season. And it's 6-1 Phillies.
Let's go.
What took him so long is my only question. To get to that big bat.
Wow. Blasted.
There's Alec Bohm. I don't know. But
What is he, 6 for 7 now?
6 for 7.
Really?
2 homers, 2 doubles, triple. Here's Bohm, a swing and a miss. And the 34-ounce bats are flying off the shelves at Victus.
Sure is.
You know, Harper said today, he said he doesn't change all that often. A 1 pitch is a breaking ball that's a little bit wide. He does tinker now and then these days with the bats, but he also said that when he changes, his bat is so balanced that it doesn't bother him to change all that often. The pitch is in there for a call strike. And by that, I mean, I think what he's trying to say, it doesn't feel that much different in his hands.
Well, you talk to most hitters, it's a change 4 or 5 ounces. That's a lot.
1-2. It's way outside with the breaking ball. Goes to the backstop. And it's 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, if Harper does try and go for the cycle again tonight, he won't be able to do it in his first 4 at-bats.
No.
That's fine. Listen, he had one yesterday.
Warren, the 2-2.
No purpose.
And that's inside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Phillies clubhouse man Phil Sheridan talked to him last night. Said, "Hey, do I need to order more of those?" He said, "Yes, you do." 3-2. That's a way up and in. Buzz the tower. Bohm is able to get out of the way. With a 95-mile-an-hour sinker up around his neck.
Oh God.
Here's Edmundo Sosa. He's 1 for 2 on the night. 6-1 Phillies in the 5th. The pitch. And it's a breaking ball in for a called strike. 0-1. Warren, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Pretty vicious cut there by Edmundo, I'll say.
I see fastball, I swing hard.
He swung hard, all right.
Yeah.
0-2 the count. And Warren ready. The pitch. Swung on, fouled. First base side. Young over the look, but it's into the seats.
Well, guess what? We're going to see these Mets again, but in New York. So hopefully we win this time. Hopefully.
0-2 again on Sosa. And a pitch.
Last year.
Swing and a miss. There's that sweeper.
Because last year.
And so Warren records his first out via the.
Because last year, when we faced the Mets in New York, we got swept 7 times. Well, actually, no, we lost 7 times. Because we went 6-7 against them. I think. Or was the year before that? No, I think it was last year. It was last year.
Hear it. I really would love for you to be able to hear what Bryce Harper had to say after the game last night. The pitch is up and away. I found it to be a rather interesting quote. There's been so much talked about with Bryce in terms of, you know, his emotions or sometimes lack thereof on the field, right? The 1-1 pitch and a breaking ball is in there for a called strike. And obviously he let some of those go when he was into third base with a triple last night to complete the cycle, threw his hands in the air, pumped a fist, you know, kind of fired up looking back at the dugout with his teammates. 1-2 on Marsh. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. High fastball got him.
Wow.
And Marsh is down on strikes for the second out. And he said, yeah, you know, I'm always kind of on to the next thing. I'm always on to the next thing. And he said, I'm chasing the ghost of myself, which is a rather thought-provoking comment in and of itself, but he's just talking about this is a guy who's been expected to be, he's been a perfectionist since he was 10 years old.
Right.
As a swing and a miss at a sweeper. And he's been playing in another league since he was 10 years old. The 0-1, and it's a called strike. Which gets the sense there's a lot he's thinking about there in terms of
Gotta be.
the expectations to live up to. The 0-2 pitch, check swing, a little bit high.
I like what he said. I haven't had a cycle since his college days, I guess. 7 for 7 with 4 home runs, and I had the cycle. And he said something else, and he said, "Hey, wait, could we back up just a second? 7 for 7." He goes, "You heard me right."
Here's a 1-2, and it's hit on a line, caught at first by Young. And JT, for the second time tonight, is lined out hard to the first baseman. That'll do it for the Phillies, but another Harper home run, his 17th. His second hit of the night. One man left. We're through 5, and it's 7-1 Phillies.
6-1, you mean? This is PBS. I think I'm going to do this one, I think. There you go.
Vote to get them to represent our city in this year's Midsummer Classic.
Time for the Chick-fil-A nugget of the game, June 21st, 1964. Hall of Fame right-handed pitcher Jim Bunning pitched the 7th perfect game in MLB history, defeating the New York Mets 6-0 in the first game of the doubleheader at Shea Stadium. The legendary outing occurred on Father's Day and was a perfect game, the first perfect game in the National League in 84 years.
Damn! 1964! Yeah, I already got it on the list.
Both of them were two-way players for a time in college. In fact, McLean so much so that they called him the Cowboy Ohtani. The pitch is outside.
Oh.
But McLean only pitches now, and Benj only hits.
Yeah.
Here's the windup, and the 3-1. Check swing roller, third base side. Benj, though, playfully likes to say that he's still a better pitcher.
No, he's not.
That's easy to say when you don't have to take the mound anymore. 19th player taken in the 2024 draft.
Damn.
And a home run in his very first Major League at-bat this year. Wheeler into the windup. And the righty's 3-2. Breaking ball fouled off.
Well, I'll go with the radio. What? Whoa. My goodness. Yo, this station's very crappy. Or is it because my pad's on the damn charger, probably? God. Anything sucks. You suck, KDKA. Bro, like, this station's crappy. Look at my Millionaire 210. Look at my Millionaire 210. Okay, at least my Well, here's the thing. At least my Midland ER210 actually picks up the signal, unlike my G-Strong G70W. That really heavily annoys me. Well, screw you.
Phillies and the Mets on this Sunday night, 6-1. Phil's in front. Jared Young is the batter. He had a base hit back in the second. Wheeler out of the stretch, checks second base, and the pitch is way outside for ball one.
What? Wow.
95 pitches now for Zach Wheeler.
And the Phillies are getting Jonathan Bolin loose. Wheeler trying to get through 6, but laboring here in this 6th inning. 1-0. Breaking ball. That's in for a strike. One ball, one strike. Wheeler's ready. And the pitch to Young. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Fastball at 96. Here on his 97th pitch of the night.
No.
1 out, 2 on for the Mets. Phillies lead 6-1.
Oh, I'm sorry. 1 out, 2. Wait, what?
The stretch. And Wheeler's 1-2. Breaking ball. Missed down and away.
Wow, what the hell?
Same way he got him back in the 4th inning.
Yep.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Come on, get out.
Wheeler is set. Checks the lead runner. Here's the pitch. And it's a little bit high.
Come on. Come on, Wheeler.
So the count's full now. Again, Benj out at second, Soto at first. They both walked.
It's time for a double play.
Yes, please.
Pitch number 100 on the night for Zach Wheeler. He's ready. Here it comes. Swinging a foul ball out of play, left side, down the line.
Double play with that.
Wheeler only once prior to tonight has gone over 100 pitches. That was 7 innings of work against the Padres back on June the 4th. He threw 104.
Damn.
So approaching his season high right now.
Come on.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
A strikeout would be huge.
Wheeler's ready.
Don't play better.
Second, the pitch.
Don't play better.
And it's down low. Ball 4.
Ball
He walked him.
Wow.
He just yanked that one.
And the bases are loaded for the Mets.
They better not get at least.
A.J. Ewing is coming up.
Should be a good time for a mound visit, I think, to give Zach a little break.
Well, I think they're going to pull him from the game.
Oh,
Here comes Don Mattingly.
Wow.
We'll see if he is indeed going to make the move here to Jonathan Bolin with Zach over 100 pitches. So far, there has been no signal by Mattingly as he arrives on the mound and puts an arm around the backside of Zach Wheeler and appears to be asking his ace if he wants to stay in there, how he feels.
He needs to stay.
And
Let
he
him
answered in the affirmative, and Wheeler will stay in this game.
Let him stay. Just let him stay. He needs to get out of the jam. Is there 1 out only though?
nobody knows Wheeler like Wheeler.
Yeah, but that's a problem. There's only 1 out. How is he going to get out of the jam? Maybe a double play?
Ace to, or one of your aces to let you know.
Ewing, who had a base hit to right his first time up, grounded out to first.
He better hit a grand slam.
Back in the 4th.
That would
try
suck.
to double up with his speed.
Right.
Or just
Ball
throw it
even with
home.
a bag at third base. Wheeler ready to pitch. Ewing takes a breaking ball. Strike called. Challenge coming
No, don't you dare.
from the Mets center fielder.
Pitch is called a strike, batter challenge.
It's a strike.
Close.
It's a strike.
Might have just missed outside. And it did.
Oh,
Ball's overturned. New York has 1 challenge remaining.
y'all suck.
Wow.
Wow.
0.2 of an inch outside.
I want to know. That's terrible.
Wheeler ready at the letters. The 1-0. And that one missed outside as well.
Wow.
So he's walked 3 in the inning after not walking a batter all night. The Mets are down by 5 runs, but trying to get back in it. And got a golden opportunity with one out, and the base is full. 2-0 count. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball towards first. Harper's got it. Spins, fires to second. They get one. Throw back to first. Not in time. It's a 3-6 fielder's choice. Put out at second. That's out number 2. A run is home, so it's 6-2. And with runners on the corners, it's going to be Marcus Semien coming up, and that will, in fact, do it for Zach Wheeler.
Well, you know what? At least they should have thrown it to home now. That would it would cut this lead by 5 runs. Well, you know what? To be fair, I mean, Wheeler is up over 100 pitches, but that's fine. Listen, he did okay, but the only problem with him, I mean, the only issue was that these walks, because again, walks are gonna hurt you. Walks are most definitely gonna hurt you. They most definitely are gonna hurt you, and I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Like, they are going to hurt you. The walks. So that means either you get Jonathan Bowen there, and hopefully he doesn't blow. Better not give up a 3-run home run. That way he can make a 1-run game, because we need to protect this lead. And I believe the Braves lost. I believe. Good. They deserve to lose. They deserve to lose. The Braves. I think they did in fact lose. Hopefully, because after that huge inning from the Braves. Oh wait, did they lose again? Yo, the O, bro, the Dodgers got obliterated by the O's. Bro, that's hilarious, bro. How did they lose to the freaking O's? The Orioles, no. That's what calls us the O's. Like, 12 runs. Who was pitching for the Dodgers that are terrible? Well, let's look. Who was pitching for... Oh my god, and the Dodgers were at home. Terrible. Terrible. That's even... Who was pitching for the Dodgers? Definitely not Shohei Ohtani. No, it was... What a guy. What a guy. It was... Who pitched? It was Sheehan. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Wow. Yo, terrible. Terrible.
Up on a sweeper, first pitch.
0-1 the count. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. That's the kind of thing for a reliever, right? Coming into a game, you rely on your catcher who's seen that, has been watching that all night.
No question.
0-2 the count. Bolin gets the jump, and the big righty's pitch. And he throws another breaking ball, and the third straight Semien will lay off of. Bolin, who recently has hit as high as 100 on the radar gun for the first time in his career. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. High heat. And Semien goes down on strikes as Jonathan Bowman does the job to get the Phillies through the 6th. 1 run, no hits. 2 left. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th. It's 6-2 Philly.
Wow. So here's the thing. The Mets got to run with no hits. Well, that's because the walks. Well, you know what? At least Jonathan Bolin did his job. Good job, Jonathan Bolin. I thought he was going to blow. Well, I guess Wheeler his time we could get the win here. If we actually can hold on to the lead, which I think we can. I think we can definitely hold on to the lead. Yo, that is beyond poor, bro. Emmy and Sheehan, bro. Who challenged? Yo, terrible. Okay, so here's the thing. Oh wow. Okay, so so we gotta watch out for the Marlins here. Okay, so now they're starting to heat up. Now the Marlins are starting to heat up all of a sudden. We gotta watch our backs right now because oh wow, it's now the Marlins are in third place. Oh, but the Cardinals. Wait, did they lose? Oh, they won, but barely. Wait, so if we win, oh wait, no, because even if we win, even if we win though, we would actually still be in that spot of the wild card. Because if you think about it, the Cardinals have 34 losses, while we have 35. That means that we got to face the Nationals after this, and then the Mets again, and then who else? I think it's the Pirates. Oh yeah, that's gonna be another easy matchup. Hoping I'm gonna face against Paul Skeens again, which I think we would either way. I think we would. I hope we don't face him again. I hope not. I hope not.
In the StatCast era, since 2015, to hit multiple home runs at least 450 feet in the same inning. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at ibx.com.
Oh, Schwarber.
Last night, Schwarber's 5th career 3-homer game. 4 such with the Phillies, the most in team history. Derek Hill leads off against the righty Austin Warren, who stays on the mound.
Damn.
Phillies leading at 6-2 now. After the Mets get a run without a hit in the top half of the inning. 1-0. Hill takes breaking ball. That's in for a strike. They leave Hill in the game here rather than going to a left-handed batter. As the Phillies, with a 4-run lead, will stay with the defense of Derek Hill.
Fair enough.
The Phillies do not appear ready to stay with the pitching of Jonathan Bolin as they're getting Jose Alvarado loose. Perhaps
Please.
to pitch the 7th.
Please, for the love of God, no. He's going to blow again. He has got to go, though, by the way. Alvarado. He's got to go, too.
Clearwater offering warm Gulf beaches year-round. Here comes Bryson Stott. Stott 1 for 2 on the night. Hill leads at first. Here's the pitch. And it's outside for ball 1. Derek Hill has 7 steals. He's also been caught 4 times. Most of that with the White Sox. The pitch. Stott takes. There's the strike call. One ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Swung on, fouled away to the left side.
Derek Hill getting a pretty good lead out there. Got 7 bags stolen. Been caught 4 times.
One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swinging a comebacker to the mound. Warren's got it. Throws it to Bichette for 1 on the first double play.
Wow.
Warren almost let that go a little too soon.
Yeah. Yep.
But Bichette able to make the adjustment on that throw mid-flight. And it'll bring up Trey Turner with 2 outs and nobody on. Well, great job by Bolin to come in there and put out the fire. And as you noticed, going to commercial break, it was Zach Wheeler right there on the top step.
Yep.
From Warren. And Bryce lights that up. Right field, on the line and gone.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Is that the Tigers announcer on the game for us? I think it is. Okay, so first we had Joe Davis. which, he sounded very lame in our game. Do not let him call our games again. Reminds you of Joe Buck when he called the World Series back in 2008. That's exactly because they're both the same thing. Joe Davis and Joe Buck are glazing the Phillies so much. No wonder why they're similar to each other. They are. But I think the worst person to actually call when the Phillies are playing on Fox is Joe Buck. Well, even though I wasn't around, well, I was, but I wasn't a Phillies fan when they won the World Series back in 08. So, well, here's the thing. That's because Joe Davis is a Dodgers announcer. That's why. That's why. Oh.
Here in their half of the sixth, no runs on a hit, nobody left. And we'll go to the seventh tonight, Phillies 6.
Bro, let Jonathan Bolin stay, bro. Don't put Jose Alvarado. Anyone but him. We did not put, we don't need to put him, on the mound, in his late innings. He needs to, figure out something. He needs to start, throwing his, good stuff. His, fastball or, whatever the frick he has. And him, dude, seriously. I went, no. I win again.
An article that said that maybe you eat every day. Waves 1 foot. Wednesday night, southeast winds around 5 knots. Waves flat. Thursday, south winds around 5 knots, increasing to 10 to 15 knots.
None.
Waves 1 to 2 feet. A chance of showers and thunderstorms.
Aww.
Friday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. A chance of thunderstorms. A chance of showers.
It's ours.
Winds and waves higher. Visibility lower and near thunderstorms.
Next one.
Marine forecast. Chesapeake Bay Central Point Barrow.
So, guys, ready?
Point Virginia.
Yay.
Advisory in effect from Monday morning to Monday afternoon.
Damn.
Tonight, southeast winds 10 knots.
10.
Waves 1 foot. Monday, south winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts to 30 knots.
3 or 4 feet.
Waves 2 feet, building to 4 feet on the
Yay.
outside. Monday night, south winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts to 30 knots. Waves 4 feet, subsiding to 2 feet after midnight. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Northwest wind 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet.
Ah, come on.
10 knots.
Dead.
Waves 2 feet. Wednesday, north winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Wednesday night, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Thursday,
Dead.
south winds 5 knots, increasing to 15 to 20 knots.
Damn.
Waves 1 foot, building to 3 feet. Friday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. A chance of showers.
It's ours.
A chance of thunderstorms. Visibility low and near thunderstorms.
Let's run.
Marine forecast. Danger zone and inland waters.
So, guys, again.
Island. Advisory in effect from Monday morning through Monday afternoon. Tonight, southeast winds 10 knots.
10.
Waves 1 foot. Monday, south winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts to 30 knots.
Damn. 3 feet.
Waves. Monday night, south winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts to 30 knots. Coming southwest and not late. Waves 2 to 3 feet. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Tuesday, northwest wind 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Tuesday night, north winds 10 to 15 knots.
None.
Waves 1 foot. Wednesday, northwest wind 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Wednesday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Thursday, south winds 5 knots, increasing to 10 to 15 knots.
None.
Waves 1 to 2 feet. Friday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. A chance of showers.
It's ours. Good.
This is the North Nashville weather.
Damn. Most glad. Mm. 24. Mm. Zero again. Damn. Mm. Damn. 43. Mm. Damn. Get water. Stop. Aw. Let's go this. 10 North and west. Aw. Variable. East. East. South. South. Damn. Damn. Tonight. Monday. No. When just had it. These are statement. Have a good rest. Scott those first. Clear. 60%. Clear. 67. Same as it. 6 miles an hour. It's a fall. 6-7. Say 3. Say 8. 80. 80. 82. 80. 80. Oh, God. It's on the game because I don't listen to the top of the south because Alvaro's going to blow. Per usual. Alvaro's going to blow per usual.
My feeling is that I don't understand why the hitter needs a timeout. I mean, they've got time. Why do they need a timeout?
And they get one every single at bat.
Every at bat. So why can't a pitcher get a timeout every single at bat? And I
One pitch. Swung on, line over the leap of Harper. It's into right field for a hit. Wasn't hit hard. Just glimpsed it off the end of the bat. And he's aboard, and that'll bring up Carson Benj. And the Phillies have been getting Orion Kerkering loose.
Then why didn't we use Orion Kerkering? When was the last time we used him?
Going to be headed to the mound to make a visit. Alvarado looked fine. He had struck out the first two batters. And then all of a sudden stepped off twice there against Torrens and really seemed kind of out of sorts.
And then again, it come back with a sinker.
Oh, so there is 2 outs. Okay, so there is 2 outs. Okay, I guess he's not blowing. I was surprised when I searched the stud wasn't even up. I wish the original version was there, but I actually made one now. Oh yeah, this is a custom extended. Okay. That's so cool.
Across the plate both times for the Mets tonight. There are only 2 runs. 2-1 offer. And it's down and away.
Again?
Cutter.
Dude.
Badly with it. And it's 3 balls and a strike. Alvarado. The 3-1 offer. Swinging a ground ball to second.
Yes.
Shot down to a knee. He's got it. Throws to first. Sides retired.
Yes. Good job.
No runs on a hit. 1 left. Alvarado, the scoreless 7th inning. Stretch time on this Sunday night.
Good job, Alvarado. This is intermittent version though, by the way. Produced by TTK. Double TK, actually, I should say. Here you go. Boys. Versus his own opera music, though.
Looks like they know what they're going to do. They're going to maybe get an opener out there, perhaps. Who knows? We'll see. Maybe there's some roster moves coming. It sounds like Kyle Backus is on the mend. He might be ready to be activated this week. Don Mattingly wouldn't say today whether or not tomorrow was the day for Kyle Backus, but he said yes, likely in the series at Washington, Kyle Backus. Right. So we'll see what the Phillies decide to do. We know that Foster Griffin and his very comfortable shoes will be on the mound for the Nationals. He's having a great year. Foster Griffin is 7-2. Wow. We didn't know a whole lot about him, but a 3.32 ERA.
Dang!
These games are at 6:45, by the way. Tuesday, Jesus Luzardo against Zach Littell. Aaron Nola opposite Miles Michaelis, who's been a little resurgent here over the last month. And then the final game of that series, Christopher Sanchez against Cade Cavalli. Good Thursday.
Brooks Raley in for the Mets right now.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to get a little more.
No.
No, it wouldn't hurt. Get a little more. No. But I did say that, we need to slow down on scoring runs now because, since we got 15 yesterday, I want to say, score like at least 6 or 7 runs, which right now we have 6. Just, get like at least like one more run, and then we'll be on easy streak. One more run, and then, we would be winning the series against the Mets, which we need them. We definitely need to, keep on pace for, like having the Mets. Even though we are behind the Braves, but I actually am more worried about the Mets than the Braves.
This, and Harper is 2 for 2 tonight with that 34-ounce bat, which he says is likely heavier. He said it's likely 35 ounces or more.
Looks like the same one in his hands now in the on-deck circle.
And we believe that bat is now 6 for 7. Wagaman takes over at third base after pitch hitting for Beatty. Straight up change there. And the first pitch to Schwarber is in for a strike. Brooks Raley, 2-1 at 2.00 earned run average. The pitch. Check swing foul ball coming back. And right down below us. Didn't quite make your buddy in the Anderson powder blue jersey.
Come on, cuz. Got a little, there's that railing, I think.
Didn't quite make it up here. I would not have advised him to go after that one. Schwarber with a 3-run home run back in the second inning. His 4th home run of this series. Raley into the wide of the 0-2. Hit sharply foul down the first base line. Brooks Raley has given up 2 homers this season. That is all, 1 to a righty, 1 to a lefty. And Schwarber is 0 for 9 lifetime against him. The pitch. Swing and a foul off the end of the bat. Schwarber gives a big sniff to the cup on the end of the bat there after fouling that one off. The 0-2. Swinging a roller right side, fielded at first by Young. He'll take it himself, 3 unassisted. So here comes Harper. His first time up tonight, he used a different bat, and it looks like a specially designed bat, perhaps a Father's Day model, which he's been known to do. But then goes back to the big lumber, and he's doubled and homered. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled back. And that one coming right down below you, partner. What about you not leaning out? You're getting on your cousin, and you're the one not leaning out.
I was way over there. I got no chance.
Well, one pitch is fouled out of play to the left side.
Now that's how it's done.
Quickly 0-2. Harper now looks back and did not have to take a timeout there. Raley ready. The 0-2 pitch. Fouled back. Harper, similar results. He's 1 for 8 lifetime against this left-hander. Oh, 2. It's up high. Lefty's hitting just 171 against him. Oh. Raley, the wide of the 1-2. Breaking ball, fouled away. Harper now, as it stands at this moment, has 6 hits and 11 at-bats in this series, 2 homers, 5 extra base hits total. Here's the 1-2. Swung on, lined up the middle, a base hit. This bat is unbelievable.
It better not ever break. So,
I mean,
he's 8 for 9? No, 7 for 8.
That'll bring up Alec Bohm.
Bohm's been on base twice. Infield single in the first, walked in the 5th.
First pitch to Bohm is a called strike. What did we decide? 7 for 8?
7 for 8, I believe. Was 4
for 5 last
yesterday.
night. Yeah.
And 3 for 4 today.
Well, 3 for 3 with that bat. Yeah. So the pitch is up
7
high.
for 8.
A couple of math geniuses up here.
Yeah.
The pitch. Swung on, hit in the air center field, but playable. And Ewing over to his right is under it. He'll make the catch. 2 down. Here comes Edmundo Sosa. 6-2. Phillies lead it. Bottom of the 7th. Kerkering continues to throw. He's got company now up on the mound in the Phillies bullpen. Another right-hander. And the pitch to Sosa, swing and a dribbler foul down the third base line. I think that might be Seth Johnson, who's up alongside Kerkering. If the Phillies were to add to their lead, perhaps they would go that route instead. The pitch. Sosa, swing and a miss. Good changeup.
I don't.
0-2. The pitch. Breaking ball. Fouled away. First base side.
I don't see a need for 2 right-handers up together. Now, I understand that. I mean, if you're getting 2 guys loose, I mean, if you get somebody loose, chances are you want to use them if you're getting them hot.
I mean, Kerkering started warming in the top of the 7th. But Albie was still on the mound. 0-2 pitch, and it's grounded foul, third base side. So he's certainly warmed and ready and really just trying to stay warm right now. But you figure he's hot enough, you might as well go ahead and use him.
Yeah.
No balls, 2 strikes. And Raley steps off. The pitch by Raley, and it hit him. I hope that got the elbow guard. He was spinning out of the way.
Elbow guard to the shoulder.
And so Raley hits Sosa. As that was coming up and in. And, I think it got the outside of that elbow protector.
Yeah.
And so now Brandon Marsh, who's 0 for 3, and he's just 1 for 12 in this series. 1 for 12 with 6 strikeouts. So he's hit a little skid here. And Justin Crawford, who was likely going to replace Sosa anyways defensively, he will run for Edmundo at first. And here is Marsh. The pitch. Breaking ball stays up and in. Almost got hit there again. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch swung on, hit in the air, center field, but Ewing's got it measured, moving to his left. He'll make the catch. And that will do it for the Phillies. No runs on a hit. 2 left by the Phils. We're through 7 innings tonight. It's the Phillies 6 and the Mets 2.
Summers Point Lumber has everything you need to build it right. Quality lumber, hardware, tools, decks, doors, and full kitchen design. For contractors and homeowners, Summers Point Lumber is where every great project begins. Visit summerspointlumber.com. Get ready for an unbeatable Philly season at yesterday's Creekside Tavern. We're your go-to spot for every game live on our big screens. Catch every matinee game with Dollar Dog Days, a buck for hot dogs and $3 for River Light Drafts. Feeling daring? Take on the 999 Challenge. 9 dogs, 9 beers, and 9 innings. And when the game's done, the fun continues with live music every weekend in the yard. Yesterday's Creekside Tavern in Marmora. Your home for cold beer, great food, and live music. Find us on social media and visit us today.
You've got to try the new TikTok diet.
Just ask Chat.
I just take blue-green algae. Or you could trust your gut. When it comes to your health, how do you know what's right for you? That's where Viome comes in. Viome is a simple, at-home gut health test that analyzes your real-time biology to give you personalized nutrition guidance and custom supplements. Not trends, your biology. Learn more at Viome.com/know. V as in Victor, IOME.com/KNOW. And use coupon code VIOME50 to save $50 off your purchase.
Hi, it's Sean with East Coast Roofing, Siding, and Windows. If your home is in need of roofing, siding, windows, or doors this season, give us a call at 609-646-1444. Visit us on the web at eastcoastroofing.com. And remember, if you'll call, we'll show up.
You let him try violin because you love him. And if you love him that much, love him enough to make sure he's buckled up and in the back seat. Find out more at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
100.7 WCXL.
On to the 8th we go. Some changes for the Phillies. Dustin Crawford, who ran for Edmundo Sosa, he stays in the game, goes to center field. Derek Hill has moved over to right field, and Brandon Marsh has moved from right field to left field. And also new pitcher on the mound for the Phillies. 4th of the night, it's right-hander Orion Kirkering. 6-2 Phillies lead it. Braves lost today, 9-4 to the Brewers. As the Phillies try to gain some ground in the East. The series win here over the Mets. It'll be Bo Bichette leading it off against Kirkering here in the 8th. And the first pitch, swing and a miss. Cardinals 12, Kansas City 10. A wild one in KC. 0-1 the pitch. Breaking ball, that's in for a strike. Marlins 2, Giants 1. In Miami, did you see that moment today? Rafael Devers didn't want to come out of the game. He was going to get lifted for a pinch runner in the 9th, and he was waving a finger back at the bench. 0-2 pitch is down and away. Wouldn't come out of the game.
Really?
The pinch runner, Austin Cox, went out there, was standing next to him at first base, and the umpire actually had to intervene and tell him to get off the base. Wow. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Bichette swings, pops it up. And Harper underneath it into foul territory. He'll make the catch. And Bo Bichette 0 for 4 tonight and 1 for 12 in his first appearance here at Citizens Bank Park since not signing with the Phillies.
Well, they weren't even close.
Or they weren't even close, depending on who you believe. There's one away. Here comes Soto. Nationals fall to the Tampa Bay Rays 4-3 in St. Pete. Mets are 40-38 going into that series tomorrow. Out of
The Town Scores is always brought to you by Oliver Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. You'll feel the difference. The 1-0 up high, goes all the way to the backstop. Two 2-0 count. The pitch to Soto is down low. Phillies are going to need a massive bottom of the eighth inning to give Bryce Harper a chance to hit for the cycle again. Yeah. 3-0. And that's a called strike.
It is just a triple short, which is usually the case.
Yeah.
No. We've got a ways to go.
Yeah. The pitch, Soto takes. That's a strike called over the outside corner.
Then the other way would be if it was a tie ball game and you went extras. I don't think we want to go there.
I'm not interested.
No.
3 balls, 2 strikes on Soto. Kirkering ready. Here's the pitch. Got him looking. Juan Soto down on strikes as Orion Kirkering gets the Mets slugger looking for the second out here in the 8th.
You don't see that too often. That's for sure.
So that'll bring up Jared Young. Kirkering assuming the 8th inning now with Brad Keller on the shelf, and it's going to be a good, clean 8th inning. 2 Hopper hit the second. Stott's got it, flips the first. 1, 2, 3 go the Mets against Orion Kirkering here in the 8th. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th. Phillies lead it 6-2.
When you get a cancer diagnosis, your world stops. But not Fox Chase Cancer Center. When the science moves quickly, we move quicker. Because cancer is all we do. From the molecular level to the human level, we stay focused on your unique cancer. Not just following the science, but discovering new paths forward. Giving you a head start on better outcomes. Learn more at foxchase.org/where you start. Because where you start matters.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here with big expectations for this year's team. BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. Download the app and sign up today. BetMGM.com for T's and C's, 21 plus to wager, PA only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help's available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey Phillies fans! SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Phillies. Meaning SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of... The official ticket marketplace of... That ball's crushed. And, did you see that? Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Fightin' Phil's games or to any other live event in Philadelphia, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of every home team win. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of... Let's go Phillies!
HBCU legacy runs deep. Now a new generation steps up at All-Star Week in Philly when Ken Griffey Jr. hosts the Swingman Classic, July 10th at Citizens Bank Park. Get tickets at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
This copyrighted broadcast presented by authority of the Philadelphia Phillies may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Any accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Phillies.
Phillies who have a 6-2 lead. Here as they go to the bottom of the 8th inning, Mets are going to go with A.J. Minter. A.J. Minter, who coming back from injury, hasn't pitched a whole lot, but when healthy, he's been really, really good, unscored upon at this point. JT Realmuto will lead off against him again. Phillies have led since the bottom of the first. They got 2 runs in the first inning without hitting a ball out of the infield. Big Kyle Schwarber home run in the second. And the pitch to Realmuto is up high. Harper with another home run tonight. 3 more hits. He's a triple shy of the cycle. 1-0 the count. And the pitch
It's up high. Phillies would need some base runners. Harper due up 6th. Two balls, no strikes. The pitch. And JT takes, and that's in for a called strike. JT Realmuto tonight is 0 for 3, is twice lined out to first. Two balls and a strike. And the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball. Left center field. Playable for Ewing, Soto, both there. Ewing calls and makes the catch. There's out number 1. You know, every time they show John when he's all dressed up, he doesn't dress up, obviously, when he's doing the local telecast. But he shows up in the white shirt, the tie, and the hair slicked back, and he can't wear the hat. I just can't not think of Dennis Hopper and Hoosiers when he gets handed the keys to the team, handed the clipboard. Here's Derek Hill. He takes up high.
Pretty good chance you hand him the clipboard. He'll lose it or put it away somewhere in the refrigerator and forget where he put it.
It's a pretty good chance. Minter ready with a 1-0 to Hill. And it's the strike over the outside corner. Derek Hill 1 for 3 tonight.
Friday, he couldn't find his phone. And I was like, where'd you... Or Thursday, where did... I said, I'll ring your phone. And so I rang his phone, and he said, well, the ringer's probably off.
Here's the 1-1. Hill swings and hits one in the air to left, but Soto is there. 3 steps to his left. He'll make the catch. There's the second out.
And so I rang it, thinking maybe at least feel or hear the vibration or something. But so he grabs his backpack off the ground and starts going through that, and it's not there. Then he opens the refrigerator.
In the office?
In the office. I'm like, what are you doing? So I was looking for my phone. You know you're in the refrigerator, right? He goes, you never know.
Here's Stott, and the pitch to Bryson is in for a called strike.
But what was worse?
I'm telling you, there are people out there right now that are hearing you tell the story, and they're saying, I did that once. Put my phone in the fridge. I guarantee you there's a handful of people that are saying that right now.
I guarantee you there's not a handful of people telling you what he told me after that.
Okay. The 0-1 is a high bouncer towards first. Young backs up. He's got it. A race to the bag at first, and Minter beats Stott there.
I'll tell you.
3-1 put out. That'll do it for the Phillies, who go in order in the 8th. We go to the 9th. Phillies look to close it out. They lead the Mets 6-2.
Come on. A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all, dining, pools, gaming, clubs, shows, it takes more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata, where the best meals meet the hottest tables, where one pool leads to the next. Room service, bottle service, every service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So we built one. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Mike Mackler. At Goldenberg Mackler, we represent you, not the insurance companies. When seriously injured in any type of accident, call us. We'll speak with you for free and fight to get you the money you deserve. When injured, make the right call to Goldenberg Mackler.
For the best lawyer, call Goldenberg Mackler. With 4 convenient locations to better serve you: Atlantic City, Northfield, Rio Grande, and Vineland. Call us at 609-344-7131.
Golden Nugget Atlantic City invites you to rock out at the Deck during Fake Fest, June 22nd through June 28th. This week-long annual event features some of the hottest cover bands on the East Coast. Visit GoldenNugget.com for complete Fake Fest details and get ready to rock.
Your dream kitchen and bath start at Weinstein Supply's Luxury Showroom, 3187 Fire Road, Egg Harbor Township. Walk through stunning displays, feel the finishes, and get guided by expert design consultants. Featuring Kohler, yes, the bold look of Kohler, plus other premium brands you won't find in ordinary stores. Schedule your private design appointment at WeinsteinLuxury.com or call 609-677-0351. Weinstein Supply. Love your bath and kitchen.
100.7 WCXL.
South Jersey's home of the Phillies.
How's 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Philadelphia Phillies radio network.
WCXL Wildwood.
So after he didn't find his phone in the refrigerator, when I asked him, he's like, "You never know." I said, "Well, I got to tell you." He said, "No, I can't tell you." I'm like, "You already opened the box. You got to tell me." He goes, "Well, I was filling the fridge at home with water. I put the water bottles in, and a little later I got thirsty. I said, let me go grab a bottle of water." I went and I opened the door to the washing machine. For your water? Well, that's what I wanted. Like,
He went for water, but went to the washing machine.
Apparently, yes.
I think we have bigger problems on our hands, pal.
Yeah. And that's why I don't think there's a handful of people that did that. At least I hope not. I can't make it up.
Oh, Johnny. He's all ours, except for tonight when he's on national TV. Here's a swing by A.J. Ewing at the first pitch from Johan Duran. And he fouls it off, 0-1 to count. Duran, with 18 saves so far this season, that's not a save opportunity with a 4-run lead here in the ninth. 6-2, Phillies leading. And the pitch.
Also, it's still leading 6-2.
It's outside. Ewing drove it a run with a ground out back in the sixth inning. That was the last batter faced by Zach Wheeler in this one. He goes 5 2/3.
Okay.
Charged with 2 runs on 4 hits. He walked 3 batters tonight, all of them in that sixth inning. Here's the windup. And a 1-1 swing and a little floater into center. And Crawford comes on, plays it on a bounce. And it's a leadoff hit for A.J. Ewing.
Phillies are going to win anyway. Don't matter.
So the Mets, who are in need of base runners, get one to start the inning. And that'll bring up the second baseman, Marcus Semien, who's 0 for 2 tonight. When Wheeler came out of the game, Semien batted with 2 men aboard. And Jonathan Bolin came on, and it was lights out rather quickly, big time.
Yep.
Duran with the pitch. Check swing on a breaking ball, misses down and away.
You want to sit on the floor? You want to sit on the floor, Bob?
Stretch. And a pitch. Swung on, hit deep, but foul down the left field line out of play. Duran, who got into last night's ball game, threw a scoreless inning in a 15-3 lopsided affair, but had not pitched in a full week. He went Saturday to Saturday between appearances. Semien, the pitch, a swing and a miss. 100-mile-an-hour fastball there from Duran.
So I'm a little surprised at this appearance after not pitching for a week and then you go back-to-back days when one of them's not a save situation.
This one isn't either.
1 ball,
not
2
really.
strikes.
It's
And a pitch.
4-1 lead.
And it's outside.
We have a 4-1 lead.
I do think
we have a 4-1
much
lead.
like the manager before Don Mattingly, Don still views 4 runs, especially in a park like this, as still kind of a save spot.
Right.
Not in this one.
2-2 on the way. Swing at a bat. And that is the first out. And now we'll get another pinch hitter in this spot of the order. Batting for Wagaman will be MJ Melendez. Melendez climbs into the box from the left side. He's a 191 hitter on the year. Now time called. Duran stepping off as Harper announces to Duran over there that he's playing behind the runner.
Okay. Well, to be fair,
And so Ewing will be off with a pitch.
It doesn't matter.
And there he goes.
Leading
The pitch
6-2.
swung on and missed. Phil's not worried about Ewing at all.
No.
So that'll be defensive indifference.
Yeah, like we don't care because
Defensive indifference.
it's 6-2, so there's no problem.
The 0-1. Swing and a foul tip down to the plate.
Listen. To be fair, it is 6-2. So listen. To be fair, we don't care. Let them take second base. We don't care. It's 6-2, so it doesn't matter.
Duran ready. And the pitch. And it's up high. One ball, 2 strikes. And Duran ready again. And here's the pitch. Swing. And a foul tip. This time JT hangs on, and Melendez down on strikes for the second out here in the ninth.
Man, that just bottoms out. That's unhittable.
Francisco Alvarez, the last hope for the Mets here in the ninth. 6-2, Phillies leading. And the pitch on the way. It's swung on and missed. Mets taking the first game of the series, but the Phillies end up winning the series. They have been pretty dominant against teams in the East here at home over the last few seasons. They only lost 2 divisional series at home since the start of 2024. The pitch swung on and missed. And both of them came to the Braves. Well, a crowd of better than 41,000 here on a Sunday night, Father's Day. And they're a strike away from seeing the Phillies win the series here over the Mets. No balls, 2 strikes. Duran ready. And the pitch. Swinging a miss. He struck him out. And Duran, after the leadoff hit, 3 straight strikeouts. That'll close it out. And the Phillies beat the Mets 6-2. A Father's Day win that secures the series before heading out on the road.
Well, just a great last couple of games for sure for the Phils. The offense came to life. Schwarber and Harper specifically, and Turner. And the Phils are on a roll. So Wheeler did a great job. Might have got a little tired there in the 6th inning with 3 walks in that top of the 6th. And that ended his night, but he was still certainly outstanding and held him to 2 runs, and the bullpen does the rest. Great job all the way around.
Phillies get their 42nd win of the year. They're 6.5 back of Atlanta in the East. And they're on their way to Washington for the start of a 4-game set with the Nats. 6-2 the final. Phillies win it. Back with the totals and a recap for you right after this.
Look at that. Phillies win again. Look at that. Phillies win again. Take that, Mets.
Reach for the sky. You can't touch me, Sheriff. I'm on my attack.
Yep, Wheeler gets the win. Well, so Kirkland did go. Wait, did I put 6-2 or 6-3? I thought I put 6-3. No, I put 2. Okay. Look at that. Phillies win again. Phillies win again. And on Father's Day, too. Life is good. Ah! Look at that. We are now 6.5 games behind the Braves again. Get out of here.
An exclusive eyewitness news news camera video we have obtained showing the beginning of a deadly semi crash on the 210 freeway this morning in Bloomingdale. Then Bateman veering off the right shoulder before then crossing 4 lanes of traffic over the center to block. You can be alone. You desire the designer runway and you're the designer. You can be alone.
That is a good win by the Phillies. Right, Nico? What a good Father's Day this was. Hi, bud. Did you think the Phillies win was good, Nico? Did you? Oh, we got two guys. Oh, yeah. Hey, stop. Uh-oh. And what do you mean by that? Yep. Damn, that was fast. Beat the Mets. Beat the Mets. Beat the Mets. Beat the Mets. That's exactly what we did. Beat the Mets. Beat the Mets. And see, that's what they get for winning the championship, too, with the Knicks. What a game by the Phillies, yo. Mine. Mine. You go. Stop it. It's mine. No, no. Child. Did you just fart? Move. This is my blanket. Get off of it. Now. Get off of it. Now. Thank you.
Funny how we started all this friendship in a phase. Anything might see a perfection is. And when you're tight about some shit, you gotta let her be. Ride or die, loyal, mommy, you never swing. The villain them high and the devil's never gonna edge. I got you.
Everyone thinks you think the answer is obvious. I need you to sit down and stay with me. It's time to figure out what defense is better. So, let's get it fixed. And I'm not letting that happen today. That defense had layers. At edge, Josh Flint, Brandon Graham, Nolan Smith.
T-Mobile.
The Rams traded for Miles Garrett. Is this real? Why didn't we do that? You know how much Jared first to trade. That's why we didn't do it. Just once these Rams won a Super Bowl and at least AJ Brown got traded from the Eagles. Eagles fans trying to spend this like they got better. I would hate to be a Browns fan. I would hate to be a Cardinals fan. Good luck in that division. I would hate to be an Eagles fan. At least AJ Brown got traded from the Eagles. Eagles fans trying to spend this like they got better. The Dolphins got more for Jalen Waddle in their trade. Eagles offense was already declining. It's gonna be fun watching them implode now.
You wish.
Jordan Mailata said, thank God it's over. We can't be done with it. We gotta do something else. Get Jordan Brooks from the Dolphins right now. Get Jordan Brooks and Josh Sweat. He said Josh Sweat is not getting traded. At this point, we need to get the Ravens back and move on Max Cousins. How do we get the rights to Aaron Donald coming out of retirement? AJ Brown says he's still love Hurts, but they've grown apart over the last few years. Watching Eagles fans turn on AJ Brown in real time is cynical. Allegedly, AJ Brown and his son Brennan had beef, and that's why he got traded. Allegedly, AJ Brown was still embarrassed over the situation and still brought it out. Allegedly, it was over a girl. If they both married, the Giants really signed OBJ and Juju Smith-Schuster. They really do hate Jackson. I might be a better wide receiver than
Nah, bro. Did the Giants for real
I'm going to upgrade it.
No. Well, I mean, to be fair, I don't know what to say about that. I don't know what to say about that. Why the hell did the Giants re-sign OBJ, bro? Nah, bro, he's washed. He's washed. That man's in his 30s. And you know what's funny? They actually drafted him with the Giants, bro. Like, back in, like, bro, like, what was, like, 20? Bro. I don't really think, I don't think that OBJ has won a Super Bowl yet. Or, has he? I think he has. I think when he was with the Rams, back in 22. I don't remember, because it was when the Rams won Super Bowl, not 46. I think it was when the Rams won Super Bowl 56. When they had that comeback. Or was it the Bengals almost had a comeback? I think it was the Rams that had the comeback. But yeah, I believe that OBJ has won a Super Bowl, like in his career. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Excuse me. But you know what's funny? The fact that the fact the Giants re-signed OBJ, bro. That's stupid, dude. That's stupid. There's no point in being on that team, bro. Bro, wait, he was on the team for like a long time, bro. I guess the Giants want to reunite with him, but he looks way different, bro. Well, here's the thing. He's not wearing the same number, though. Best believe that. He's with number 13. And I believe someone else is wearing it now. For the Giants. Someone else is wearing it now, I think. Bro, nah. And yet the Giants got freaking Juju Smith-Schuster. They're trying to upgrade that offense, but well, here's the thing. They are listen. They are listen. I think they are. I think they are still going to do booty cheeks. The Giants. I think they're still going to do freaking bad though. I mean, well, here's the thing. In our division wise, I think because listen, AJ Brown may be going, but we did replace him now with Mekhi Lemon. Even though he's not 6 foot, that's fine. Listen, that's fine. But here's the thing. I actually am now over it though. Now, AJ Brown may be gone, which to be fair, even though I was really upset that he got traded. I was like really upset for like at least a few days. But then I got over it because seeing that people understood what's going on. I did it at first because apparently there was that beef going on with AJ Brown and freaking Jalen Hurts or whatever the fuck. But you know what? At least on the positive side, at least he won the Super Bowl with us. At the very least, he did. So I'm not complaining that he won a Super Bowl with us, and hopefully he didn't throw his ring away. Which that actually would make me even more upset if he actually would throw it away, because it's Super Ring that we won. We won Super 59. But yeah, listen, AJ Brown may be gone for listen, AJ Brown may be gone, but at least he is now with the team that literally just made it to the Super Bowl. Like that literally just made it to the Super Bowl this past season. And here's the thing. That does not mean the Patriots are not going to do that again. I will most certainly hope not, though. Because I am just praying to the Lord. Because I'm an Eagles fan. I'm just praying to the Lord that the Patriots don't freaking be terrible again. I'm just praying to freaking Lord that the Patriots don't lose again. I mean, well, not lose, but you know what I'm saying. I'm praying to the Lord that they don't do terrible again. Because listen, Drake May's that guy. Like I actually listen. I do wish it was a rematch of Super Bowl 40. What was it? It was the Super Bowl between the Broncos and the Seahawks. What was it, Super Bowl 48? Yeah. It was a Super Bowl 48. Even though I didn't really watch it. No. Because I was young. I was only like 8 or 9 when that aired. Back in freaking 2013. I think it was in February though. Yeah, I think it was. I think. If I'm wrong. I don't know. But, back in the day, on your, Russell Wilson, the Seahawks back in the day. And I wonder who was quarterback for the Broncos. I think it was Peyton Manning, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it was him. That he retired in 2016 after they won Super Bowl 50. Not surprised, but that was. But yeah. But I think even if AJ Brown's gone, I think we are still going to do good. I hope. I think we are still going to do good though next season. I think so, because here's the thing. Listen, we may have lost AJ Brown, and and then some defensive people. But listen, but listen, at least, like in the draft, I think it helped though. Getting, I think like in the draft, I think we got like some, defensive, which I hope that we did because it's important. Listen, defense definitely important. More than offense because I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna be honest. I'm more worried about the offense than the defense though. I'm more worried about the offense than the defense though. Because as you got Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell, who else there? I I do wish that Reed Blankenship was still there, but he's not because he got freaking traded to the freaking Texans, which we are going to face them. I think we're facing them in Philly. I think too. Well, I think he is most definitely going to get a warm welcome now. I think so. Hopefully, hopefully he doesn't get booed. Because listen, he was good with us. He was. Listen, he was good with us. Because I think I think we didn't draft him though. No, we didn't. I think someone else that they. I think someone else drafted Reed and Blankenship. It wasn't us though. It was. I think it was the Saints that drafted him. I think. I don't remember. Because as we got Cooper DeJean, we got Quinyon Mitchell, we got Zach Bowen, which I'm surprised we didn't trade him. I think we didn't trade him at all. No, we didn't. He used to be there with us. I think we gave him. I think we gave him like about 2 or 3 years of the contract. I think we gave about like a few years, if my memory serves me correctly. I don't remember. So, but listen, as I mentioned, we got Cooper DeJean. We got Quinyon Mitchell, Jordan Davis, also the big man, um, um, Jalen Carter. Which listen, listen. A lot of people were saying that we're gonna trade him. No, we're not. Now we aren't. Watch, now we aren't. Same with Nolan Smith. Now we are trading, Jalen Carter because I think we did something. I think we did something to their contract. I think. Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith. I forgot what we did with their contracts. I don't remember. I saw it on the Eagles Instagram because of course they have obviously haven't got obviously I don't know why they wouldn't without their Instagram account obviously would have post game lifetime. Yeah, that way. It's more plastic. I am deep right field. And you go. Oh, look at that stream. I'm tired. No. 10:45. No. Oh, ow. Hurts. Oh, look. More than enough. Yay. Uh-oh. No. I win again. No, you did not stand a chance, Masugi. Not even close. Not even close. Wait. What? What? Imagine we got the first post again. No, not. That's not what I wanted. See, we got the first post. Yep, we got the first post again. We got the first post again.
Another interesting element that they gave this map more of a feel than just a multiplayer board. Is there's serious. Usually these challenges take me to like round 30, round 40. There's our second current machine drop. Ideally, we get Jug right away, or Pack-a-Punch, Either one is probably good. Okay, sure. Juggernaut right away is probably the best thing I can get. Yes, this is a There's not a whole lot of good training areas on Newtown Zombies. The best place to train is in the backyard of the other house. This backyard isn't quite as friendly. It's a little more rumor going on around here. Okay. So I think I'm gonna trade this at 14 and I can just buy it back for 500. This challenge is all about building points and not going down. A lot of weapons to pack a punch, a lot of money to waste. And any time you take, there's gonna be rebuy all the perks. Honestly, we're good. I don't even know if I can hit round 30 on this map. I feel like this is a map you have to practice a little bit before going into. Honestly, we're good. I don't even know if I can hit round 30 on this map. I feel like this is a map you have to practice a little bit before going into. I'm gonna try it though. Alright, round 5, the transit bus. You hear it driving by. Okay, don't know how it makes sense as a transit bus driving past town, but I'm sure they explained it somehow. I'm sure it makes sense somehow. There's also weapons in this little crate that I'm gonna have to open up later. Some wall weapons. The Galvan knuckles are behind these boxes. I won't be purchasing Galvan knuckles. They aren't an upgradable weapon, so I'm not gonna waste the 6 good. The next perk drop or the next drop I need from this guy is definitely the best one I can get is definitely Pack a Punch. You have to keep the M1911 on you at all times. You can't trade it in until you pack a punch it, so you know where to get it back. There's also no looting on this map, so it's pretty much like guaranteed. Leaving. Oh, what's the store? What's what else? There's no wheel gig, so it means it's guaranteed to occupy one of my gun slots. There's a chance that pack a punch doesn't drop until like round 20, which is gonna be out and keep that gun until then. Let's hope I get a little bit more gear for around 20-ish. To go. This is basically the strat that we'll be running later on. Just trading in this general vicinity. Okay, the 1911 was that max ammo. Another round of money. Hell yeah, reload. The strategy for trading back here is to keep this door closed. The zombies don't have to run all the way through this door and mess you up while you're trying to trade. Similar to like a knocker or two, keeping the help door closed. Traditional zombie shit, keep the right door closed. Give yourself an easier attack. How much longer I'm going to be using this at 14. Oh, okay. It's still alright, I guess. Alright, I gotta get this trading strat out. Where can the zombies come from? That's the question. They can drop down from the second floor there. Those are the ones to care about. Oh, and that rock over there as well. Oh, shit, bro. If I didn't have Jug, that was already enough. Thank God for RG. Is that nuke? Okay. Try to get that nuke money as well. All I can do in the meantime while I wait for these perks to drop is just build points. Build points and hope. Kill it. Grab this. Okay. I think by my count there are 7 wall weapons, 25 box weapons, and then of course the 1911. Okay, there's a perk drop. Grab that at the end of this round. We're looking for that pack punch. Jug first, pack a punch second is literally like the perfect RNG, and that's what I got. But we'll see. There's only 4 perks on this map in general, so the only other thing that could be is speed cola and double tap, which are fairly useful. We'll see. I'm really trying to minimize points here with this. Just shooting the 1911 into them. Just got 14.
Alright, people, I think I'm gonna run any stream here anyway. So I will see you guys tomorrow for a stream on Monday. And I will hopefully see you guys there. Speaking of, I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream on Tuesday because of the time I get done. So I will probably let you guys know if I'm gonna be able to stream on Tuesday tomorrow or not. But if I do, I think it's going to be like late, like 8 o'clock because of the time. So yeah, I will let you guys know tomorrow. So I will see you guys tomorrow for stream on Monday, and we'll hopefully see you guys then. So have a great rest of y'all Father's Day night, and yeah, that's always peace and out.